What is going on, everybody? Welcome in to the first ever SFL Combine for season 21. This has been a huge step forward going into this new direction with the league, and this is our first time ever given anything like this a shot. So we're super excited to have you guys here. I've got with me TJ Harper. TJ, what's going on, man?
Hey, how's it going, everybody? TJ Harper here. Just wanted to welcome everybody to the SFL Combine, where dreams are tested and champions can be born. Today, we're going to see a convergence of talent, dedication, and just raw athleticism from our minor league players here. These prospects are going to showcase their skills in front of all these SFL scouts we have, coaches, general managers, and owners. So it's really a kind of like the ultimate job interview for these young guys to get their name out there, prove what they have to, what they have to take to really excel at the highest level of the SFL. Um, and with this, we hope this will be a new trend of having this combine every year to kind of help uncover maybe some hidden gems or some players that might transcend draft value and maybe even potentially rise to greatness. So very excited for tonight to see these guys on the field, do some interviews with these guys, and really see how those skills that they've progressed this offseason really going to translate to the new game.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I think we've got a pretty easy night tonight too. So I think we were talking earlier, and Fox Highwind, who's helped us out with a lot of the like a lot of the rosters and just analytics and stuff like that, mentioned that we've got about 25%, only about 25% of the combine contestants are going to be performing tonight. So we've got an easier night. It's kind of like a nice step into kind of getting our feet wet into something that we've never done before. And I'm definitely excited. So I want to, kind of briefly touch on the drills that we're going to be going through and kind of go through the order of what we're looking at tonight. So first of all, we're going to start out with halfbacks, right? So we've only got a couple, I believe three in here. I want to say it's, let me pull this sheet up here. I believe it's Hunter McWaffle. We've got Josh Slap and Chris Grant Jr., another big name there. I, had some interest from some other people, but there was a deadline cutoff and trying to get all this together by a timeline, it was just pretty difficult. So I've only got the ones in here that I was for certain knew that they were going to be, competing in the combine. So yeah, we've got three halfbacks competing out here, and so we've got five drills. And the way this is going to work, we've got the first drill is going to be pretty much just your standard, between the tackle running, between the tackles. So just going to be like an ISO play, and we're going to do every drill 5 times. So every running back or every player will have 5 attempts at running that drill. Obviously, if there's only so much we can control in a controllerless atmosphere. So if there's something that goes wrong with the play that really doesn't give the player a fair chance, then of course we can give a redo. That's something that we can decide in real time. So yeah, drill one's between the tackle running for halfbacks. Drill two is going to be outside running. So it's just going to be a toss, right? You want to see how quickly these halfbacks can get out to the edge, and set the edge. Drill three is going to be a screen. Okay. You want to obviously you're looking for agility in that. You're looking for what they can do, making people miss in open space. Drill four is going to be a seam route, or a slant. Basically, we're trying to watch the halfbacks pass catching ability. There's been a big trend for a while of halfbacks being used as receivers in certain sets, and I really think that we're going to see a lot more of that going into season 21. So that is definitely something to look to or to look for, and especially for scouts to look at for halfbacks upcoming in the draft. And then drill five is going to be pass blocking, where we actually put them in a max protect situation out of like shotgun or something like that, and really look and see how they can protect the quarterback, see how they can pick up like blitz recognitions, if that makes sense. So what do you think about everything, TJ, and what are you most excited for tonight?
I am super excited for these halfbacks. We did some test setting last night. I think where we're going to see some separation between some of these guys is going to be on the halfback screen pass, just because if they get that set up perfectly with their blocks, they're going to have an easy 5 to 7 yards of space to work with. And what we've seen is we've seen the halfbacks improvise and either hit the speed burner there and go upfield, or try to initiate a broken tackle. And I'm really kind of curious how these guys are going to play that. And really looking forward to seeing some separation between Chris Grant Jr. and Josh Slapp and Hunter McWaffle, because as of now these guys are top of the charts here in the minor league. Chris Grant Jr. just is closing in on 1,000 yards for the season. Josh Slapp is not too far behind. He's still got about 180 yards to go there. But these are guys I have pegged going in my top 15 of my mock draft going into next season. So really looking forward to seeing what these guys have on the field. And for anybody else that's not familiar with them, we know we're going to talk a little bit about these guys, and this is their time to shine in front of the league today.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, I couldn't agree more with what you were saying. I think, those three running backs that we're talking about that are competing tonight in the combine, they've already got good draft stock, right? But the cool thing, and I think one of the things I'm most excited about for with this event and as a whole, is it really gives, I mean, to give an example for you, I had a player message to sign up last minute at the combine who literally just created their player. Literally, I mean, not hasn't even played a game yet. It is Chris Del Roe. He's going to be competing tomorrow as a strong safety, right? Hasn't even played a game yet. Is going to be a walk-on competitor, really, in this combine. And I think that that's so cool because even though they haven't progressed, they haven't done anything yet. I mean, listen, your chances of having a good combine and increasing your draft stock, that's a great thing. And especially in this new platform where you and I have seen it, we saw it last night, where you could have a lower rated player be used in a right situation and they can become a major asset to a team, right?
Oh yeah, just with people just joining and signing up. I mean, it also shows their activity. Even though they may not have a body of work in the league or any game fill or any progressions, they're already showing that they're willing to not only put themselves out there, even with the disadvantage they're at, but they're willing to bet on themselves. And if I'm a GM, well, obviously I am a GM, but if I'm not myself and I'm other GMs tuning in watching this show, I'm definitely going to give him a couple extra check marks or points on my mock board just to move him up a little bit, just because he showed that an initiative to go out there and show himself off.
Absolutely. So we're going to start things out here with Josh Slapp. So let's go ahead and get this started here. We've got Josh Slapp, and first things first, we're going to look at is the inside between the tackles. Now we do have, I believe we have Ramos joining us in at some point. He's going to be hopping on here to help provide some analysis. But until then, I think you and I can hold our own and cover some ground. Let's go ahead and get this thing started.
Josh,
So
I'm
we're going.
super excited to watch you tonight. You and I have a fun minor league history. The Lincoln Rattlesnakes, Albuquerque Adams. You've had some pretty big games against me and run me over plenty of times. So tonight, I hope you have a good showing. And so far from the mocks that I've been seeing slowly dripping out, you've been in talks as that top halfback pitch. So hopefully, this will help you with that, and we'll get a good showing out of you tonight.
All right, so we're going to start out here against two man, just out of 4-3. So keep an eye on the halfback. That's who we're watching here.
Great explosiveness through the hole, 3 yard
Yeah,
run.
first we'll break it down. Nice. Not much you can do with two defenders on the outside there. It's a 2-on-1 situation. So I think that's a good. I mean, you got 3 or 4 yards. I would like to see him, try and make somebody miss a little bit more. But other than that, let's run the second one.
Yeah, and with 7 guys in the box too, the main thing we're looking for is decision making. Are they hitting the hole properly? Are they, when they do engage with the linebacker and safety, are they able to make them miss or run them over?
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so here's a second attempt here. I love this. Right in between, right up the middle of the line. He's got good vision to kind of navigate through there. I mean, that's a lot of clutter right there. You know what I mean? You've got, I mean, look at that window right there. He could have gone left. I think he really could have gone left there outside or in between the tackle and the guard, the left guard right there. But he decides to cut it in, follow his blocker, right? Gets out there, and the blocker does a good job getting up to the second level, taking on that safety there. But, it kind of just gets caught up behind his own guy. But not a bad second attempt there at all. What do you think?
Yeah, he's got 2 carries, 10 yards, 5 yards per carry. He's doing the job. Hopefully with these last handful of carries here, we can potentially see him at least bust one for a longer game and see his speed kind of elongate out some yards.
Michael Brown mentioning his skin tone. That was part of the delays tonight. We'll not dwell on it, but if your skin tone is incorrect, it was just it was nothing we could do about in short notice. But apologies for that, and hey everybody, it's Cam. Y'all can continue.
Yeah, definitely some setbacks earlier today, and have no fear. It is something that will be resolved. Obviously, that'll be resolved long before the season starts. But it was just on the combine roster specifically. There was a bug, and it was just a little tough to try and navigate. But we will get that sorted out, and we might even be able to get it sorted out by tomorrow. But yes, that is nothing to worry about. Let's continue here for Josh Slapp's third attempt here in between the tackles. Let's see if he can break one out. Mm.
Yeah, that one's more on the fullback there, kind of missing his block. He went upfield for a safety, and he should have stayed inside there. I'm not going to really blame Josh Slapp for that smaller game there.
Yeah, the fullback. I think the fullback completely whiffs on this block right here. I think the fullback really should have taken on that linebacker right there. And I think the fullback, if the fullback makes that block, I think it's a different story. You could probably be looking at 6 to 7 yards at least. But you know, not a bad third attempt. We're moving on to number 4 here.
There we go. Tight hole, gets tiny,
Oh
takes
man,
on the
almost,
safeties,
almost.
gets a 5 yard run. Beautiful. That's what we want to see.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is great, but I think look, I mean, for one, look at the window. Look at the window that he gets in. He gets skinny right here, in between the guard and the tackle, right there as you can see him. I mean, that's just beautiful. Now, you want to see, I mean, this is a high rated, right? Josh Slapp is no slouch of a running back. This is a high rated running back. You want to see Josh Slapp be able to make this guy break this tackle right here. This is a one-on-one situation, which should be ideal for Slapp. If Slapp breaks this tackle right here, he's got help in that receiver right behind him, right? To be able to help seal off that block. And we could be looking at a touchdown run right here. But nonetheless, 5 yard gain, definitely a pretty solid attempt there.
John Fullerton, $4.99 super chat. Hit that like button, folks.
Make sure to smash that like button. This is the first time ever in the combine. Those of you guys just joining us, season 21 is around the corner. We are moving to ESPN NFL football. This is just a preview of what these rookies are going to look like this upcoming season. So definitely stick around. We got a lot to see. All right, let's go with number 5, TJ.
I'm hoping to see a big home run here. He runs this strong safety over, which would be the icing on the
Mm,
cake for me. But unfortunately, um, he gets sideways there, doesn't get a good push from the line, and is hit for a no gain.
yeah, that's and look, credit to the linebacker, right? Like that's what you want your linebacker to do. Um, but man, it's unfortunate for Josh Slapp. I think that he's got all of the tools necessary to be an explosive runner. And I really think, I got to be honest, I don't think that we saw the performance that we could have out of him between the tackles. What do you think?
Oh, and for sure. And once we get these guys out of this ISO play and more, on a toss or on a screen where there's a little bit more open room, we're going to see a lot more use of their agility and their acceleration on plays. And we're potentially going to see some touchdowns with some of these guys here, and I'm really excited for that to unfold live.
We're also talking about a
Ab-
6 foot 210 back in between the tackles, and maybe somebody that is probably more advantageous on the outside. And it just goes to show carrying different types of running backs for different situations can be beneficial.
Absolutely. I mean, it just the more you look into it, the more you watch this, the more you see everything that's going on. You see the different types of players in different situations. I mean, it is without a doubt easy to see, that personnel is going to be everything, and build types are going to be everything for specific situations and situational players, if you will. So we're going to move on to drill number 2. TJ, this drill, we've got a toss to the outside, like you were just talking about, right? So we're going to put this
Fantastic.
against. Let's see. We're going to put this against. We'll do strong toss here. Wide receivers off the line on that side. Let's go 4-3. Let's just do a cover 3. And let's see what we got. So attempt number 1 to see if Josh Slapp can get to the outside. Oh, he decides to cut it in. Interesting. So attempt number 1 here. Josh Slapp gets the toss. Strong side. He's got blocking. I guess he's trying to follow his blocker. And, you've got, I mean, if you're looking at this, can you make sense out of this?
Yeah,
What
well,
do
the
you think?
receivers got outside contained there on that CB there, and he does not do any job of getting in front of this guy at all. So by the time Josh Slapp gets about 2 or 3 yards downfield, he's got a safety and a CB crashing down on him before he can even attempt to do anything electric.
Mm. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I was just gonna say the corner. I believe, like you were saying, is the corner playing inside leverage?
Yeah, he's inside leverage, but he just made a quick cut on the inside against that receiver, and that receiver was never able to recover and get a hand on him.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He had him beat on the inside. So yeah, not bad. I mean, definitely you could say it's good awareness for Josh Slapp, right? Cutting it back inside.
Yeah, and sometimes you got to take what they give you. It's not always going to be a 10-yard plus, massive carry to add to your total. Sometimes you're only able to get those, 2 or 3 hard yards. And, he did what he's supposed to do. He followed his block and wasn't able to really do anything else with it.
All right, here we go. Attempt number 2 for this toss outside. Let's see what Josh Slapp can do here. And he breaks
There
the
we
tackle. He
go.
hits
There we
the
go,
outside,
Josh.
gets it down. He breaks another one out.
Beautiful.
It's a 9-yard gain there. Let's break this one down, TJ. What do you think here?
Well, first off, 2 amazing blocks here. The tight end gets upfield, kicks that linebacker out, and the fullback crashing down on this strong safety here is what springs this open. Just getting a hand on him allows Josh to get outside and get that one-on-one.
The crazy thing is, if he had a couple more yards, right? If that ball was on the right hash, well, if that ball was closer to the left hash, right? Then this could have been a different story because he broke this tackle by right here, right? So if he had a few more
Yeah.
steps, he could have turned this up. And I'm not sure. Do you have Josh Slapp's speed rating in front of you?
Yeah, he's a 92 speed. He's topped out.
92 speed. All right. Yeah, so exactly. I mean, he's got the speed to hit the outside. So maybe that's what we're looking for. Let's see what I think it was the best run of the night so far. Let's see what attempt number 3 here is.
Yeah, if that tight end can get to that linebacker and seal, then Josh is going to have a chance to really make some guys miss. He runs over the safety there, gets a 5-yard carry. Solid.
Yeah, and that's with the fullback missing the block. So fullback misses this block right here, which I think if the fullback hits that block, this is a different story. I think if the fullback gets there in time, I think I think we see Slapp cut it inside right there. You know what I mean? And yeah, he does still breaks the tackle right there, which is great. But this is what you want to see out of a runner. I think that it hasn't been the best performance that we could possibly see out of Josh Slapp, but I think that it definitely is a good enough performance for teams to say this is a guy that will get us 5 yards anytime we need him to.
Yeah, and tinfoil hat conspiracy time. That's number 44 at fullback. So my conspiracy side of the brain is saying, well, maybe Chris Grant Jr. snuck out on the field and and is sabotaging some of these blocks.
All right, here we go. It's attempt number 4, correct?
Yep, number 4,
All right.
and
Oh
fullback
God,
cannot get
hell.
hands on him.
Yeah, just gets held up right here. That was just a mess of a play. I wouldn't put that on Slap. I definitely don't think that was anything to do with him. I think that play was just a wash. So we're going on to number 5. Let's see if he can make something happen for the last attempt of this drill.
Wow, that is quite amazing. He was able to really get 6 yards out of that. I mean, he was turned sideways at the line of scrimmage out wide, and he got skinny. Is able to push through some arm tackles and still fall
Yeah.
forward for almost 7 yards. That's amazing. That's exactly what GMs and owners are going to be looking for in a potential first round halfback.
999
Yeah.
super chat from Jay Hayden. Love this new combine for the new era SFL. Great job. And a question in the chat, O'Neill from Keenan Samuels. Ask
Yeah.
about changing the defense. What's the philosophy behind running the drill against a particular defense multiple times? Where are you guys on that?
So yeah, as far as I think that I looked at multiple different options for the defense, but you don't want to run anything. You don't want to run any type of defense that's too intricate, right? Like you hear a lot of coaches talk about preaching simplicity and having your players play fast. Well, a base 4-3, just a cover 3 is something that it doesn't matter the caliber of the players. Like it's going to be a pretty good defense against everything, right? It's not going to be exceptional against everything, but what we're looking for this purpose, really, we're just looking at what the running back can do against a pretty good defense, if that makes sense. So we didn't want to we didn't want to dial anything up like stack in the box, like 9 players in the box or anything like that. We just wanted it to be what you would typically see out of like a 1st and 10 run, if that makes sense. Like the type of package that you're going to see on 1st and 10 from the defense, really having, the option for passes there, but the option is also there for a run. So 4-3, cover 3 just kind of made the most sense for me. And obviously, with the ISO man coverage, just made sense because you want those linebackers to be able to make a play, and you want to see if the running back has the vision to be able to choose a particular lane, in order to avoid those linebackers. So yeah, that's the kind of the thought process on my end.
And
All right.
plus, on the other end, when we were testing yesterday, there were certain plays where maybe like a DN or a linebacker would just come untouched and just blow up the play every time. So we just wanted to throw something in there that would allow them to make their read behind their blocker, maybe make a couple moves and showcase their skills more.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so let's keep things moving here. This next one, we've got drill number 3, and we're gonna move things along a little bit more. I know we've only got like 25% of the players, but I feel like we can definitely keep this going a little bit. I think we're um, lagging a little bit behind. So let's go. I believe it was gun, and here it was gun bunch. All right, let's see. We've got.
Yeah, this is the big one where I'm really excited about for these halfbacks. I know we only have 3 signed up as of now, but we've got a pretty good dialed up screenplay here, where we've got 3 receivers bunched right, and they are kind of clearing out that side of the field. So by the time that halfback gets out there and set, that quarterback is throwing that ball. And then by the time they turn around, they're catching. They are going upfield, and they're going to have a decision to make. Do they want to use their speed and hit that sideline, or do they want to cut inside and follow some blocks? And that's really going
So
to come down to the build and luck of the game.
So I'm not seeing TJ. I'm not seeing that the screen in here.
It might have been in
I've
the
got,
doubles.
I've got one in here. We're gonna have to go with the one that we did previously, and I've got to make
That's
an
fine.
adjustment here. Let's go. Where's okay? Let me see. Let me go ahead and make this depth chart adjustment really quick.
Now, while he's doing that, I was going to say to help kind of speed along, we can just do less replays moving forward. Too, I
Yeah.
know we've got interviews scheduled tonight as well. We've got some player interviews, we've got some coaches interviews. Really looking forward to chatting with these guys while we're kind of hanging out with you guys. If you guys have any questions or anything you'd like to ask myself or Mike, super chat is available. Um, donate that. I'm sure all those funds go to the league. I don't get any money for this, so I'm just doing this for fun. So, but throw that money up. Say something funny, see if you can make me laugh. That'd be
Oh
fantastic.
no! Don't open that. Don't open that up. Oh god. Let's see if it's in here. Was that on the right?
199 super
Okay.
chat from Jay Balmer. Great greetings and salutations from Duval.
Duval. Hey Jay,
Nice.
thanks for that, man. Super excited to see you in Jacksonville this year, buddy. I know you're gonna make some waves. So good luck to you guys this year.
Yeah, it's gonna be. It's gonna be. We've had some pretty crazy. While I'm getting this, we had some pretty crazy transactions this free agency, and we've had just how everybody is building their teams. It's so cool to see just the different styles. I'm definitely looking forward to what season 20 has to offer us with all of these changes. All right, here we go, Josh Slap. Welcome to your introduction for formation subs. Those of you guys, all you coaches out there. All right, so we've got
And for those of you that aren't super interested in this right now would be a perfect time for a bathroom break. Refill the drink, stretch out. We will be here for the next couple hours.
I'm like 0 for 3 on these formation subs.
It's okay, man. I figured with the first run through, we're gonna run into some hiccups here, trying to get everything set up. But there's only three halfbacks here. If we spend a little extra time here, no big deal.
Yeah, it shouldn't be an issue here. Much longer. Just getting here. That's the confusion. There's a doubles H wide, and then there's a just a regular doubles. All right, here we go. Attempt number 1 of the screen, and I believe we're running it against 2-man. Oh,
Josh, yeah, as you can see there, he gets ahead of the blockers. They don't get out fast enough to get their hands on anybody, and he hit for a 1 yard gain. Let's see if we can get a little bit better here.
oh
Oh,
wow.
quarterback Michael
Okay.
Brown is throwing it away. Beautiful.
Can we get a
All
replay on
right.
that,
Well,
guys? The video actually kind of froze, so I just
yeah.
played through it once for everybody.
Gotcha. You can see the screen was covered up over there. Just kind of takes it out and throws it away.
Got out of the pocket
So
too.
not a bad decision at all. I think that was the right decision for sure. Um, so let's see what we got here on this next attempt. This will be attempt number 2 because of that. Oh, get to the outside. Oh my gosh. You want to see him get to the outside. You got to see him break that tackle. I am going to touch on this really quick. This is a fully capable halfback. I know that this, you got this defender coming downhill right here, but I mean, you really, really want to see Josh Slapp be able to break this first tackle. I don't blame him for the second one, but I just feel like that could have gone better. Let's see if he can make something happen on attempt number 3 here. Again.
And for any coaches or GMs out there, if you're wondering if speed matters on an offensive lineman for when they're pulling out, it sure does. We've seen multiple plays where they have lacked that speed to get a hand on linebacker safety in the second level.
This will be attempt number 3.
Mm,
Gosh. Okay,
that DN is having a field day right now.
let's run this. I'm gonna put this against a 4th. Let's do a cover 3. See if that works a little bit better because we're just trying to see what we can see out of Josh Slapp on this particular situation. Oh
There it is.
my gosh,
Nope.
you see it covered. Okay. We're going to get one. We're going to get one here. I mean, kudos to the defensive end because.
Throw it. There you go. Get outside, Josh.
There
Break
you
a
go. There you
tackle.
go.
Get
There
up
you
the
go.
field.
All right.
There we go.
Yards. Yeah. So we'll look at that really quick. Just briefly kind of touch on this. Pretty good screen. That's what you really want to see. I feel like before is, the quarterback is just dropping back a little bit too much. And I guess just trying to give the offensive line time to get out there. Is attempt number 4, TJ, or 5?
This is 5 right here.
All right. So 5
And
breaks
look
the
at him
tackle.
go.
There you
Look at
go.
him
There you
go.
go. There you go. 19 yards. 19 yards there for Josh Slapp. Breaks the tackle. Pretty good job there. And
It
that's
really
quick.
looked like it was
Coming.
dead and behind the line of scrimmage, and somehow he breaks the tackle, gets upfield, hits the burners, and gets 20 yards on that.
Mm. Wow, that definitely is a good finale to that one. Let's go ahead and go in for another play here. Let's see. Let's find what we have. So we got quads here. Let's go with this. Let's see what we can do on this. See what this running back can do, what Slap can do on this rollout. We're gonna put him quads.
Well, as long as he's not relying on that right guard or right tackle to get a block, he will be just fine. Because that D end is working them today. And I'm kind of curious to see what that D end is going to do for the other halfbacks in these drills. Oh, okay. Incomplete
So
pass.
here we go. Notice what we got here with Slap. He's finding work ultimately. Right? There's nobody else. He's got nobody here to pick up he's got nobody to pick up as far as the block or the blitzing. Well, he might have. Is that a linebacker coming through trying to get through right there? And that's where he was
He's
going.
trying to. Yeah, he's trying to. He's not getting anywhere. Josh gets
I
inside,
see what
gets
happened.
his
Just got
hands
hung
on
up.
him, and
Yeah.
kicks him back.
Okay. All right. So that's pretty successful on this one, and we're looking for him in this situation in this drill. We're looking for pass blocking and protecting the quarterback and being able to pick up these blocks. Oh,
Ooh,
that was
Michael Brown
crucial.
is saved once again. Good block,
That was
Josh.
crucial. You see that block? Watch Slap right here.
He didn't get turned around right away, but that's okay. He stopped his quarterback from getting killed by that D end again. So,
Yeah, I mean that's
um,
pretty big right there. All right, let's go into drill number 3, or let's go into attempt number 3 on this drill.
Josh, beautiful. Another sealed block. Another
Does a
incomplete
good
pass.
job.
That is not on. That is not on the QB
How
there.
about the quarterback throwing to 3 different receivers just on this play in 3 plays?
Yeah, it's been amazing.
Yeah, I will say I have enjoyed the AI quite a bit in this game, especially with the quarterbacks. I feel like they go through their progression pretty fast and scan the field very well. And this is a minor league quarterback too, so he's already kicked off to his third read on this throw in the corner here. Literally nobody's open trying to make a play, so got to give him credit for.
All right, so I think this last attempt here.
Slap is on the seal. Beautiful corner out throw, incomplete. DB's
And
got
so
the diamond.
I think Slap obviously he does a good job with the pass protection on the rollout there. Try and find something else here for him.
I was gonna say he's definitely blocking better than the right tackle, so good on him.
Let's go with here too. Good bunch. Nice strong spread. Okay.
So you guys here in the channel, I hope you guys are enjoying this. This is kind of a test run, dress rehearsal for us. This is our very first player. I know we're kind of running a little long here. Try to speed up on the rest of the guys here. We're just kind of getting dialed in on what we're trying to call for these guys, and rolling here. We had a little bit of a hiccup starting here, but we're starting to get the groove going on. So what's the next drill here for the halfbacks? I know they had 5 total that we are kind of looking at.
So they had 5 total, yes, but for some reason the plays, the last minute addition plays, like the screenplay, the original screenplay that you and I just figured out yesterday, that was not in this playbook. So I kind of had to shift things a little bit and pivot on the move. And so we had to put in the blocking. So I think it'll probably just be 4 for these. I
Yeah,
mean, I
gotcha.
think realistically we're able to see as much as we need to. I think, well, actually, here's what I can do. Let's go to quads. I'm going to, I'll go into quads real quick, and we can actually. The last drill was supposed to be for pass catching for like receiver skills. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually sub in the halfback, which is something that we can do now. Sub in the halfback into quads in the slot, and let's see what they can do. Right.
Gotcha. And just for you fans out there, Josh Slap, he is on Twitter. He just posted yesterday, and his main post was grind. That's what it takes to become a champion. Never stop, never fold. Albuquerque's going into a must-win situation against the Rattlesnakes to make a playoff berth. So keep an eye on him. He should have a very healthy amount of carries going against the Rattlesnakes defense. They're not the best at tackling in the box, so we're going to have a nice showing of him not only on the combine tonight, but potentially this weekend.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see a lot of these, like a lot of these minor league players that are competing in the combine making their way into, into the playoffs, going into the playoffs. I think it's just going to be crazy to be able to see these guys, perform in the combine and then being able to watch them in the playoffs and have that kind of context there. Okay, there we go.
And some of these minor leaguers too, especially Josh, he's been in the minor leagues for a couple seasons. Transitioning from APF to our new game that we're going to. So this was a good learning experience, not only for them but everybody else that haven't really had a chance to watch the game in action and see what it looks like. I know it takes a couple viewings to get used to the switch, but I'm very comfortable in watching. Looking for cues from the players, and I think really the league's going to really, really enjoy just how much more you can do with this new game.
All right, so I'm going to go with this 90 short or 50 short crosses here in the middle, right? So we got Slap on the interior in the slot on the left side running a corner route. You guys can see him right there. The inside receiver on the left-hand side is Josh Slap. So let's see how he runs this corner route here.
Gets a little traffic there, gets bumped off his route. Michael Brown throws on the inside. That's a big linebacker on him, though. He got a little rub.
Interested to see by the cross route. So we're tip number 2 here.
Yeah, the big thing there is watching the traffic of the other receiver cutting. Right there, beautiful. It was there. He was open. He had 3 yards. Michael Brown did not throw to him there, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, we're see how he gets here.
Clear, he's over top.
No, so let's let's try a different play out of here. Let's go with here we go. Quick slants. He's the primary read here. Let's see what we got. Again, on the inside, slot receiver on the inside to the left. Oh, he's got... Oh, I really thought Brown was going to right there. He had some... I mean, if Brown throws that ball 3 seconds earlier, we're talking about a different story. This is attempt number 4 here. We've got 2 more before we move on from Josh Slap. Oh, man.
There we go.
Almost
had over the middle. Yeah, that's what we like to see.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, right here, right? If you see the quarterback throw right here, he's got some open space. Pretty good ball, but just, it's not. It's a running back. Let's be honest. It's not a receiver. So
Yeah, that's one thing with the lower quarterbacks. They're just a little bit slower
Hmm.
on pulling that trigger. And you'll see with higher level QBs, especially the ones that got the big contracts, like a Scar Patterson, he will get rid of the ball very quickly in these things you will see, and he will not be leading his halfbacks into getting suplex in the middle of the field.
So moving on, final thoughts about Josh Slapp's performance.
He's solid. He's everything what I thought he was going to be. He made some great plays. He when he was outside on screen plays, he made some really good broken tackles against some CBs and linebackers. He didn't get a lot of love from his linemen, helping him get some more yardage, but he got a lot of hard yards. He didn't get driven back too much, and he always fell forward. This doesn't really change where he's at on the draft board. I still think he's going to be a top 10 pick, and whoever ends up with him will be very happy with the type of return they will get on that pick.
Absolutely. I don't think I could agree more. I think that, maybe there could have been a couple more, like I feel like he left some out on the table, if that makes sense. Um, I think that there was a couple plays that could have gone a little bit better. But other than that, I mean, really, he performed up to expectation. Averaging probably about anywhere between 4 and 7 yards a carry. I really think that he did a good job overall. And like you said, I don't think his draft stock is going to get phased by it whatsoever.
Yeah. And his best yardage there was 22 yards. So that I'm kind of like mentally keeping notes. I kind of want to see how if Chris Grant Jr. is able to top that. Kind of like a little friendly competition between these guys who can get the biggest gain. I know we're probably going to see potentially someone bust one for a touchdown. Who's it going to be? It wasn't Josh Slapp, unfortunately, and then I really thought he had a good shot. But we might be able to see that with CG Jr. here.
Yeah. All right. So here we go. Let's open it up here with Chris Grant Jr. Attempt number 1 between the tackles.
Chris Grant Jr. nowhere to go. That is okay. That is all right. Didn't get a good push from the lineman. He's got 4 more attempts to really showcase himself.
Hmm. Yeah,
Once
don't
again, a
want
little
to
bit
see
of
that.
dancing. Yeah, a little
Yeah.
bit of dancing. We want to see some more decisiveness and north and south instead of side to side. Interesting. He decides to cut inside instead of go upfield. Okay. Was not expecting him to do that.
Here we go.
So already
Number
you can
4.
see the difference between him and Slap. He tends to kind of dance and look for holes, and Slap is just kind of making decisions and going. I don't know if that's an indication of their build or just the AI, but it's something to chew on.
Here we go. This is the last attempt
Beautiful.
for
Got a
Chris
good
Grant.
block.
All
There we
right.
go.
So pretty good run there in between the tackles. It looked it's leaning between 4 and 6 yards. So pretty close to Slap. I think, like you said, definitely a different style of back. But nonetheless, and now Chris Grant Jr. I do believe is a little bit on the slower end, correct?
No, Chris Grant is, I believe, at 90 speed. I'm going to pull that up here again and just kind of go through his attributes while you're loading up this next play for him.
All right.
He is a speedier back. I believe he's a little bit smaller. I'll get that all pulled up in a sec. His attributes, actually, no, you're right. He's at 82 speed, so
Okay, so
less
80. Yeah.
decisive. He is 82 speed, 80 agility, and but he is on the higher end of strength. He's tied for first with 75, so he's a little bit stronger. We did see a good broken tackle on that last one. But he's not
Right.
as nearly as explosive as some of the other guys that we're going to see tonight.
Right. So let's move on here. We've got the toss outside. Let's see how his running looks outside. Gets a good cut there. Yeah, 3 yards. Definitely wasn't bad outside there. Attempt number 1. Let's go number 2 here.
It really comes down to this tight end sealing that
Oh,
safety. Believe it or
whoa.
not.
What just
Did
happened
he
there?
recover that? He recovered that. Look
He
at that.
lost the ball, and the fullback
Lost
recovered
the
it.
ball. And the
Wow.
fullback recovered it for a touch. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Okay.
Our first
I'm
our
that
touchdown of the day is not a halfback. Amazing. All right, we'll see that again. It squirts out. He pokes
Oh,
it out. Fullback catches at full speed and is off to the races.
what just happened? Oh my. Oh
I
wow.
think I think the fullback was a little upset with the conspiracy tin hat comments I made earlier. So you know what?
Oh
Let
my.
me grab this
Now
thing. Let me show
it's
you how it's done, boys.
yeah.
I'm gonna show you up on Combine Night.
Welcome to the combine. Okay, yeah. Somebody said zoom in, Mike. All right, yeah. Here we go.
Squirt. It literally squirts right back into him. Look at that. Boop. There it
Wow.
goes. Oh,
That's Hunter
is that
McWaffle.
McWaffle?
That is the
Oh,
that is the next running back. Oh my. Wow.
Hunter
Wow.
McWaffle
Wait,
finishing behind the stage.
way to
He
snipe
did
an
it.
opportunity.
Oh wow. Holy. Okay. All right. Well, it's
So hold my
McWaffle. That
beer.
is okay.
It's my turn now. Get out of the way, Josh Lap. Get
All
out of the
right.
way,
So
Chris Gaines
we're
Jr.
going
It's
attempt number three
McWaffle
here.
time.
Back on to Chris Grant Jr. Let's
I told you there was a conspiracy of these halfbacks fanning blocks here.
2 yards here. We're on number 4 here. The chat saying McWaffle might have just made a statement. Yeah, let's be honest. I think that McWaffle's missing these blocks on purpose.
2 for 4. McWaffles at Mickey D's.
All right,
find,
last attempt here.
we'll find out who's blocking for him here in a little bit.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I hope Chris Grant Jr. is the one for him next round.
So a little underwhelming. On the outside. I think for Chris Grant Jr. Definitely think we could have seen more, but again, I don't think it's the full depiction of the talent level at all. I think that realistically, we'll see how Hunter McWaffle looks. If Hunter McWaffle comes out and looks great, on the same play, with other people blocking, then it just gets a little. There's going to be some conspiracies going around. Let's move on to the third drill. We've got the screen here. So let's find go.
Yeah, and I think part of the issue too is I'm sure everybody at home that's watching is you can just tell the decision making between Josh Slap and Chris Grant Jr. There's definitely a difference. Josh is more decisive. He's got more speed when he does make that decision. He's able to get outside. Chris Grant, I just saw dance quite a bit. Especially on the ISOs on the inside, a little bit indecisiveness on the outside. And that to me worries me a little bit. And if I'm a potential owner or GM that's looking to draft him, maybe that's a conversation you guys want to have. Maybe fix the build if you can, or something you can fix when contracts are coming up. I don't think that's a super hard negative, obviously, because we've only seen 10 plays and we're at the mercy of the AI
Absolutely.
gods, so to speak. So, but he's got some time to show us what he's got in the screen.
There you go.
Look at that.
All right.
Busts the tackle, makes the guy miss, gets 5 yards.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely think that was a good attempt there by Chris Grant. I think it'll be a. Ooh. Yeah, don't want to see that. All right.
And for you Navigator fans at home, Chris Grant Jr. is currently in second place for the minors for yards this season. He's only, I think, maybe less than 10 yards behind Logan Lee again. So he's going to be fighting for that rushing title this weekend.
All right, here we go. Attempt number 3.
Yeah, not much you can do there when that CB is already behind the line of scrimmage waiting for you. He did break that tackle and tried to fight off defenders, so not mad at that one at all. His effort was definitely there. Beautiful. Cuts it inside behind the block.
Yards here. We're gonna give him one more here because I feel like he got a discredit on one of those. So we're gonna go one more here, and this will be the close for the screens. And yeah, it's a wash there. You want to see a little bit more, but there's only so much that you can do. And again, guys, keep in mind, like this is a controllerless thing. We're choosing coach mode. I mean, the fact that we're even putting and trying to script together a combine is difficult enough. So we're going to see some great plays and we're going to see some sloppy plays, and that's it. It's not a total depiction on how the player is going to perform come game day. It's just a mere sliver of it.
Mike,
So,
Mike, what I saw on that collection of plays is how offensive line can be key too, and it wasn't really about the right side letting the defensive line through. It was actually the left side breaking down, the pocket breaking down on Brown, causing him to throw that maybe too early. The lineman just could not get out there because of the pressure he was facing off of his left side. So, there's not a lot of offensive linemen in this combine, and if you're a team with a ho-hum offensive line, you may just not be able to run plays that other teams may be able to run.
absolutely, I don't think that could have been said any better. I definitely think O-line is gonna be a huge deciding factor on how well things like that work, and just in general. Like I think TJ was mentioning it earlier. We're really looking at whenever you've got linemen that have to pull right and get to the outside, it's definitely going to be something that is going to make a difference on the field. So it's over here. Go ahead. You can take
those
it, TJ.
45 speed linemen are going to be a thing of the past, especially if you want to run some rollouts, if you want to run some good screen game. You guys want to get guys out on some counter tray, get these guys moving and kicking out, defensive ends or linebackers. These guys are going to have to invest some training and some time into speed. 45, below 50 is, to me, not going to cut it anymore in the future. I think we're going to see maybe some linemen even potentially dropping some weight. I know that sounds insane. We may even see that with some of the guards getting a little bit lower into the weight, just to help with their speed and acceleration on those type of plays. I'm really excited to see the meta of this new game kind of evolve over the years. The world is kind of our oyster right now, and this is kind of like that, that off season where people are testing out different strategies, and now we're going to see how that unfolds here in the next month and a half. It's going to be fun.
All right, so we're going to go back to we're going to put Chris Grant Jr. in the slot here, running and trying to see how he looks as a receiver, lined up outside. So you got 45 right there in the slot to the left side. He was there. That could have been his ball just as much as it was the other receivers. Let's be honest. That was he got some good separation.
I know we're not really showcasing Michael Brown, but that throw you made up the scene was pretty nice.
Oh, was that Chris
Yeah,
Grant Jr.?
It was a very late throw. I think it was just more just to throw it up, see what happens. It might have even got tipped too. That ball kind of came out of his hand weird.
I mean, let's be honest though. Like he really went for it. Like it was there. I'm not faulting Chris Grant at all for that. I think that was great. It was a good job of being aware of where the ball is and definitely make an attempt for it. So and ideally, you'd want to see that throw just a little bit earlier. So we're not seeing much here.
Yeah, and one of the benefits of being in a virtual football simulation is you don't have to worry about CTE when you're taking hits like that.
Here we go. Let's go with go.
So we got one more formation for him, run some plays, and then we're on to the last of the halfbacks, which is Hunter McWaffle, correct?
Yep. And this will get faster as we go, because we're just trying to work out the kinks and learning how to do, kind of like the flow of everything.
Beautiful late throw. Yeah, late throw, but it was open.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it was open. I definitely am excited to see what we got with Hunter McWaffle after this, but we're going to go the last portion of this the last drill for Chris Grant Jr. is going to be this blocking on the outside out here. So the rollout play where we see how he picks up the blocks. Let's see.
And I know a lot of coaches, especially at the pro level, they say your talent gets you drafted, but your blocking gets you. That's how you keep your job in the NFL for a long time. Playing special teams, being able to block and protect the quarterback in the backfield. So this is definitely something coaches and GMs are going to keep.
Absolutely. All right, there we go. There we are. Roll out flood right here. We're looking for him to pick up these any blitz possible. So we're going to send a blitz here, Sting Blitz 1. Let's see what he can do identifying this. Attempt number 1 here for Chris Grant. Oof.
That's okay. He whiffs on the initial, but he ends up coming back to him and cutting him off. So his quarterback does not get killed.
Yeah. That was beautiful. Great job there. He's pretty quick getting out there too, isn't he?
Yeah, it's just when it's the short burst, it doesn't. You don't really get up in speed. So when he's just trying to position himself to get his body in front of him, yeah, he does a really good job. The only issue you're going to see with him is on longer developing routes and getting around the edge, just because of where his speed's at. But I assume that's something he's probably going to work at once this SFLm season's over.
Right. I mean, he's really sealing that block. I mean, he's done a really good job. He was late on a couple of those. This is going to be his last attempt, by the way, but
boom, he does a great there we go, make contact.
There you go. Good job by the quarterback to recognize that. So I'll play this one more time before we head out. But look at that block. I mean, just does a good job securing that, and crazy good throw across his body by the quarterback. So that's going to do it. What do you do? What do you final words, final thoughts on Chris Grant Jr.?
Out of the 2 that I've seen so far, 3 if you count McWaffle, I really liked Josh Slapp. If just comparing the 2, just seeing them side by side. Obviously, Chris Grant's a little bit slower on the speed and agility. And seeing that stacked up against Josh Slapp, and then just the decisiveness that Josh Slapp also runs with. I think that's the halfback I would prefer if I was selecting a halfback there. But also, now having this feedback and being able to see tape side by side, this will be a really, really good time for Chris Grant to take that information and to make some changes to his build and really up stock a little bit heading into this offseason draft.
Absolutely. I think it is definitely going to be interesting to see. I'm trying to see. I've got here we go. Let's try it in here. Let's go. My pro. There we go. All right, so we've got Slapp's going to be in the fullback position, blocking for McWaffle on this. But so McWaffle, first attempt here in between the tackles. We go running against 2-man.
Yeah, and McWaffle's 6 foot 210. He's kind of like a medium size, finesse back. He's not too big, not too little. He's more of a speed build, 92 speed, 90 agility. He's at the top of his class. He also has something which I think is a little bit underrated. He's got 70 strength to go with that as well. So we may see quite a few broken tackles for this kid today.
Ooh. 18-yard run to the outside. That was great blocking. That was a really, really good run by McWaffle.
Look at the block, though, right there for him to get upfield by the tight end. Or by the fullback, Josh Slapp. He almost was able to get that to the sideline and really open that up for a touchdown. But there was really good pursuit there by the safety. He just wasn't able to get there.
How about that spin on the inside?
Yeah, and the finish there, he's able to get 2 to 3 more yards as he's getting tackled.
Absolutely. Good job. Good. I've seen great running so far. Definitely has been the best of the 3 for sure.
Oh, really decisive, getting around the
Wow.
edge, makes the guy miss. Off to the races. He might get caught from
Wow.
behind. Ah, 45 yards. There we
Longest
go.
run of the night.
No,
Longest run of the
second
night has been.
longest. Second
Oh
longest
yes,
because he had the
longest.
fumble recovery earlier.
Remember, Hunter McWaffle also had the first longest, but that was definitely on something else. That was that was
I
we don't
know
know if that's
if I'm Mick Walford right now watching this, I'm probably losing my voice right now, hooping and
look at
hollering
this.
at the screen because
Look at
after
that. I
seeing
mean,
those
the
two
bird
go,
beat good job by the defense though to chase him down, but I mean that's impressive. Is this his last attempt? I believe.
this is his last one. Yeah,
Yeah, and it's a
and he
wash. All right,
tries to
so
jump over him. I think amazing.
pretty good though. Definitely a good showing in between the tackles for McWaffle. Let's see how he looks on the outside. Um, let's see how he looks on the strong toss here. Wait, go. Oh my
All right,
God!
McWaffle is officially goaded. Let's see some super chats for McWaffle, please.
Holy cow! Wow, I mean this is
McWaffle
just
is not
unbelievable.
on.
That was
He's
attempt number
not on the
one.
value menu anymore. He is emerged off the value menu. He's no longer a $1 or $2 item. Up the
What
draft
are you
board
seeing
he
this kid?
goes.
I am seeing it. It's really quite impressive his decisiveness in terms of where he's going with the ball. That seems to be the biggest differentiator for
Yeah,
me. But it's also worth noting the job that Slap is doing blocking for him too. He's been a great blocker out there.
yeah, no
Uh,
doubt, no doubt. Slap
and
is seems like a team player apparently.
also, for anybody that's looking at McWaffle's build, I've got it pulled up. Big things for him. He's got 70 strength, 70 break tackle. But something to maybe keep an eye on. His aggressiveness is only 58, and his consistency is
Wow.
84. So I'm
Scored
sure
again.
maybe that might have
But
to do something with his
it's
build.
it's worth noting, guys, that is 2 touchdowns on toss plays of 80 yards. When have we ever seen that? So
That is
that's pretty
true.
exciting.
That is impressive. So majorly impressive showing by Hunter McWaffle. I think definitely wins this portion. I saw somebody say that in the chat. I've got to, definitely agree with that. So now we're going to move on to the screen. Let's see how he looks looks in a screen situation. This is definitely going to be something interesting. So let's move on here. TJ, anything
At
else you
this
want to touch
point,
on?
if I was going to say, at this point, if the power went out and the stream died, I think McWaffle, um, the amount of hype he's going to get after this, just from the multiple touchdowns, the decisiveness, all that. I mean, right now, just based on what small sample size, obviously, but based on what we've seen, I'm all on the I'm on the McWaffle train, man.
On
I'm
the
really
McWaffle
sad. I don't
train.
even have. I'm on the train, man. I wasn't, but the train was leaving the station, and I ran it down and on it.
He jumped. You caught it. He caught a last minute exit on that train, and now he's happy. He's going on vacation. He's going to Disney World. All
Anybody
right.
in the chat that's listening now, I think McWaffle is not a newish player. I mean, obviously his player's new, but he's been in the league before. If anybody knows who he was or what team he's with, I'd love to know that.
All right. Here we go.
So this is the screenplay here with the garden tackle getting outside. Beautiful broken tackle, 5 yard gain.
Right off the back. Yep. See what we got on
Yeah, and
tip
with
number
these
two.
faster halfbacks too, I feel like they get set up faster outside as well. Get upfield. Get upfield. There you go. Oh no.
Oh no! Oh
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
no!
Uh-oh. Oh.
My
They almost
gosh!
took that back for
So we
6.
see the man that can do no wrong. Wow.
Did wrong.
Fumbled the ball. I mean, let's be honest though. Great job, right? Continuing to keep it alive, but you got to hold on to the ball there. All
Secure
right.
ball for him is at 75.
All right. Let's see what we got on this third attempt here. Can he break the tackle? Get outside. He's got 1 yard. So again, we're seeing the same troubles, right, across the board for this screen for halfbacks. So
Oh, for
it
sure,
should be.
definitely. Well, part of the problem is the receivers are kind of clearing out like in a post, and they're not blocking it. So really, it's kind of a one-on-one drill for these halfbacks. As soon as they catch the ball, they got to make somebody miss to get.
All right, let's see. There we go. Oof, good hit. All right.
Beautiful, yeah. You like seeing them fall forward. 7 yards is better than a 4 or 5 yard every day.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So pretty good on that front. Not as good as we saw on the tosses and between the tackles as a pure runner, right? But definitely still pretty good. We're gonna move him inside for see how he looks as a receiver. Um, anything you want to touch on?
No, I'm super hyped up on what we've seen. I'm really excellent showing. I didn't know. I knew we were going to see some touchdowns tonight. I didn't really think it was going to be all on one player. So really fantastic showing.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting, and it's really cool that we have the ability, to move these players around to see what they look like in different sets. You know what I mean? Um, so let's see. I think we're going to go this time with this 90Y speed under, and see how this looks.
And for all you
So
guys
let's.
that play Madden online competitively, this little drag route here is kind of your money play when you need that short yardage.
Oh yeah, right.
There we go. Cleared out, open. Quarterback did not like it. I guess 10 yards of openness was not enough. No big deal.
All right, let's see what he's got on attempt number 2 here.
Plenty of space. Quarterback does not pull the trigger though.
Yeah, yeah. I wonder. Let's put him on man, and let's see. Let's run the same thing against base 2 man. Let's see how that looks. I believe that's what we
I
did on this
mean,
last
he looks.
grant.
I mean, like the other backs that ran these routes, they all look pretty fast coming out of their break, hitting that corner. It's just quarterback just does not like it.
No, just not going to him. Really, just not going to him.
Well, at this point, you can't. You can just chalk it up and be like, whatever. The quarterback's not throwing him. He's had a good body of work so far in this combine, and
Yeah, I mean, for sure.
yeah.
This is no. I mean, this is going to be his last attempt, by the way. Before we move on from halfbacks here. We actually know he's got the blocking section. He's got the blocking drill. Oh wow. Huh, way to keep it. So this will be his last attempt here.
I know. Don't you get excited when you see a quarterback running this game? I know I do.
Pretty crazy. And all right. So we're going to move on here. Let's go. Same set.
I know. Once again, this is not the most exciting drill for some of you that are watching at home, but we just want to make sure that halfbacks getting out, getting set, and not only are they able to decipher who their player is to block, but they actually make the block. It doesn't matter how
Absolutely.
fast they get out there and get set. If they're not getting hands on these guys and they're allowing these DNs and linebackers to come downfield and take shots on their quarterback, they're not going to last long in the league, especially with teams not having backup quarterbacks. So they're going to try to keep their quarterbacks clean as possible.
All right. So We're looking for that block on the rollout here.
Beautiful. Got hands on two of them. Look at him.
Oh,
Got hands on the first one, threw his legs out like a gentleman on the second one and tripped him up.
let's see here. Attempt number 2. Oh,
Beautiful.
cleared him.
Are you kidding me with that
No.
pancake? Wow.
Did you see that? That was unbelievable.
He does, like I said earlier, 70 strength. You know, it's pretty decent
Again,
for him.
2 in a row.
All right, Hunter McWaffle is going up my draft board right now.
Yeah, right. All you
Dragon
owners,
dropping him
you
up.
owners and GMs out there, like, you guys see this?
You know, instead of maybe
3
being like the third rated halfback, he might be like a 2B. You know, he went up a tier.
All right, this is gonna be the last attempt here for Hunter. Oh
Yeah, I mean, proof is in the pudding there, boys and girls. What do we get? 4 pancake blocks, 1 tripping, and a partridge in a pear tree.
Look at this. Let's just one more time.
Now, number 55 is getting work there. I don't know if that's Jason Clay or not, but if it is, RIP to you, buddy.
So that's gonna do it. That's gonna do it for the halfbacks. What do you think about Hunter McWaffle's performance?
If I could scream on live right now, I would. I'm super excited about Hunter McWaffle. He wasn't. I wouldn't say he was my number one on my board coming into the day, but I would seriously contemplate a discussion on maybe he should be. I mean, I know we only saw limited plays there, but out of the three, I felt like his production was more because of his decision making and just how quick he would, when he did decide to make that cut, how quick he was able to do it. He just looked so much. He played faster than the other.
Absolutely. So let's do this. We've got we're gonna move into linebackers next. I'm gonna go into depth chart here. Let's see what we've got here. Got quite a few linebackers. This is gonna be the bulk of the evening. All right. So I think first come first. Let's take a look here at Luis Quintana. Let's see how this looks. All right, so we're gonna run. So the first drill, let's go over these 5 drills real quick. First, drill 1 is going to be a run coverage outside, right? So it's going to be a stretch play, and we're going to be looking at how the linebackers react to the outside run. Okay, drill 2 is going to be run coverage inside, right? 4-3, just a basic 4-3 against ISO. We want to see how they can really just kind of man the gaps, if you will, in gap assignments and gap awareness. Drill number 3 is going to be a 4-3 versus a shotgun forward wide receiver. The reason why we're doing that is because it's a coverage drill. So we're looking at coverage and zone. So the first portion of this is going to be a zone coverage. We're going to see how how this linebacker does in zone awareness and being able to man the zone that they have. Drill 4 is going to be pass coverage man, which is 4-3 against shotgun forward wide receiver, where they're one-on-one against an actual receiver. So we'll definitely get to see some coverage skills and athleticism there. And drill 5 is going to be a blitz, right? Nickel inside / outside fire versus empty set. Really just looking to see how they are on their pass rushing abilities and being used as a blitzer. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense to me. I'm really excited to see these guys play. Also, I've got some really fun information that Luis sent to me. Just a little background on this player, who he is as a person, kind of what he's looking for this year. I'll get into that more once we get into the plays more. I will say this. Um, I got multiple DMs from him for me to touch on. I'm not going to touch them all, Luis, but I do appreciate the effort. And, you know, that was the most intensive, informational by player that I've gotten so far. So thanks again.
All right, let's see here. game plan. We're going to look at the depth chart. So I believe we're looking at the numbers here because I want to make sure we're cued in on the right person. Quintana is number 54, right? So on these plays, we are going to be looking at, I believe, I want to say it's the left side. So
May want to zoom the camera in for this one to get a little tighter on the line.
Okay, not a problem. Let's go to man here. Let's go options, camera selection. Do we want custom still, or do you think we need to go like maybe ISO? Let's see which way ISO gets.
I was going to say, I don't mind the custom one. Just zooming in a little bit should be good.
Custom, okay. All right, there we go. All right, so we're looking at this left outside linebacker here. Oof, shoots the wrong gap there. Definitely not what you want to see. Should have cut it outside for sure, but we'll see what we can do on attempt number 2 here. Definitely like the burst of speed though.
Yeah, and he's a newer player too this season. He's on Albuquerque as well, so he's not the most developed compared to some of these other linebackers we're going to see.
There you go.
So he's
There's a
lacking a little
right there.
bit of speed and awareness.
Yeah. So this will be his 4th attempt here. It was a great play there before. See, you notice when he's patient like that, it's great. You know, like he's really. I mean, you got to say he's got some burst, right? Explosiveness.
Yeah, it's just when he makes that read inside, he literally takes.
It's all about the gap assignments, right? Like it's all about the gap assignments. This time we're gonna go, and this should work out for him. We're gonna go. Let's see. We're flipping it here. We'll go towards him. Strong ISO, and we're gonna run that same thing. 2-man here. If he shoots that same gap, let's see if he shoots that same gap or if he changes his approach. Oh, gets blocked. Oh, wow.
He does get off the block, though. He does get off the tight end block. He swims to the opposite side, though. He wanted to work inside left. He went outside, kept it contained, but overall pretty good.
So he came up there. It's definitely a good one here to replay. He gets blocked, fights off the block, right, and then works his way up to the tackle to make the tackle. So great job there. All right, this is attempt number 3 here.
Ooh, tight end just gave him the dirty work on that one. He cannot fight off number 87. So that's the first time we've seen him get pushed back out of his area for assignment.
Man. So we're seeing quite a few really good blocks by the tight end here. So let's go ahead and make this his last one here. Yeah, see that tight end, he's trying to get off the block, but the tight end's just doing a great job. I mean, I would say it's definitely a good run for him on that drill because he had a couple tackles for loss, which is, really, really crucial. Let's move into this third one here, this third drill, which is the zone coverage. This is going to be interesting to see. Can you, TJ, can you check on the zone or the coverage rating for Quintana?
I sure can. I've got him pulled up. So, like I said, he's a newer player. He's only at 55 coverage. So that's a little bit on the low side. His pass rush is base. Now his run coverage, on the other hand, is at max. So he has an 80 run coverage. So some of those plays where he was able to be a little bit more decisive and get into the backfield, that was some of that skill kicking in. And some of the issues he may have had, breaking blocks from that tight end probably has a lot to do with him being on the smaller side. He's 6'2", 230. So he's more of a zone, kind of. I'm assuming he's going to be more of a speedier linebacker as he develops. He's not gonna overpower some of these bigger tight ends in the league that are 6'6", 250.
Yeah.
So you will see some issues there, but I mean overall, I think we saw a pretty good showing. But 87, obviously got some real key blocks on him in that last drill.
Yeah. So let's take a look. Remember, we're watching the outside linebacker on the left-hand side. Should be right in the middle of your screen right there. I mean, watch the zone coverage, right? Look at the awareness. I mean, he's trying not to. I think that realistically, you could see him take a few steps back, right? He's got the safety help over the top, but you don't want to leave that much room inside of that. You know what I mean? You see the receiver right behind him. He needs to try and play back a little bit more. And I think as his coverage rating goes up more, I think that that's something you could see him improve on. Overall, pretty good job though so far. So this will be attempt number 3 here.
I didn't realize I was going to enjoy this almost as much as the halfbacks.
Yeah, yeah, it's pretty good.
It's amazing because I haven't done a lot of the simulation play on play, just kind of running it over and over. But you really do see a lot of variety in the same play and how these players react. It's a totally different experience from play to play, and I'm just really excited to that we're moving to this platform and kind of testing it out tonight.
Good throw. But yeah, I mean, hey, you know what they say? If the quarterback's not throwing your way, you're doing a pretty good job, right? So definitely definitely something to look forward to. And let's go into this next assignment here. All right. Okay. So let's go here. And really appreciate you guys, man, hanging in there with me. We've never done anything like this. I've never done anything like this. This is a first, as kind of we had mentioned before. It's the first for this league. It's the first for everybody involved, and there's a lot that goes into trying to get this scripted. But I promise you guys, tomorrow will be much smoother than tonight. We
I'm
just had
not even sure.
our belt.
Yeah, I was going to say this is my first kind of league live broadcast I've done before, and super honored and excited to be here, and I'm hoping you guys are enjoying the color commentary.
All right, so we're watching. Oh wow. So it does a good job there. We're watching this linebacker on the left-hand side. He does a good job. He's matched up against a wide receiver right here on a corner route. So this is a big task for a linebacker, right? This is what coaches want to get their position they want to get their players into. And I mean, the quarterback's not even looking that way. Really, I mean, Quintana's doing a fantastic job in man coverage here for what he's being asked to do. Really, I think that he's in just enough, just the right position to be able to prevent that deep ball over the top, which is really all you can ask. He's not really getting torched on that cut either. So this will be his last one here.
He's playing it very smart and conservatively. He's not letting anybody get behind him, and he's not letting anyone get too far in front of him. And I know his physical skills are not as good as some of these other linebackers going to see tonight, but his decision making on the other hand shows a lot. The promise. And this was in as somebody extra run coverage. I just feel very comfortable with him on this.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I think that you said it perfectly. All right. So I believe the last drill here is the blitz. So let's see what we can do. Let's
yes.
This quarterback in an empty set. We have.
And I know the linebackers that are here watching this with us tonight. This is the drill that they care about. They the coverage ones are the ones that are going to get them drafted. But this is the one where they get to show off their burst, breaking off a tackle, trying to get around the edge, and getting that hit on the quarterback. Um, this is what we're going to see on the highlight reels when they do their draft videos, and
Just
you
pick the
know
pass off.
we're
I was gonna say, interesting
off
enough,
of draft.
I tried to flip the play to see if it would flip the blitz, but it actually just
This,
flipped the entire
this right
play,
here is
putting it
really
on
going
the
to be
opposite
exciting
side.
for some of these guys.
Okay, so check this out. Quintana's in coverage still, right? Quintana just picked off. This is a mistake on my end. Wow. He was supposed to be blitzing. I called the wrong play. He happened to still be in man coverage against on number 19, jumps the other route and picks the pass off. I mean, I don't know if you could have a
High
better opportunity
demand.
come up with that. Wow.
And we were
That's
just hyping up his decision making and the coverage skills, and that right there, we weren't even aware about. And he's able to pick that ball off and more play at some good tape to him.
all right, let's go back here. 1, 2, 4, 3. I'm trying to get, so here we go. Let's I think for this drill, I'm going to have to go to game plan and subs and just swap. Yeah, but whenever there's formation subs, a lot of the times, there we go. Oh gosh, I see that the issue we have so many 55s. Okay, here we go. You said just switch the depth chart. That would be easier. Cameron Irvine, everybody.
I was muted to the public, but that's cool.
Oh man.
By design.
By design. Okay.
I was going to
Let's
say,
see.
if you're unmuted now,
Sometimes as a
have,
producer, you
watching
just
that
you know you
not
just try to
able
subtly have conversations with people, but sometimes it doesn't work out, and sometimes TJ's Wi-Fi doesn't work out either.
Also, sometimes the substitutions that you try and make just don't work out. So, let's go package. Learning session for all you coaches out there. So Quintana's on the left side for package. So they just change it in formation as well. Oh, it says he's in there. It says he's on the right side. All right, now I'm just confused.
Yeah, if the connection is still bad, TJ's going to go for a ride and find a better connection.
Okay. Yeah.
Beautiful. Well, if I got to go mobile for this, I will. I will hop in the car and drive about a minute down the road. We'll be good.
Yeah, so we're not seeing the blitz on that play. Let's see. All right, let's try this. Apologize for the difficulties, everybody. Trying to get these exact situations dialed up is pretty can be pretty difficult sometimes. So let's see if we're seeing him blitz. I don't think we are. I think we're seeing the other side. And that's frustrating.
was gonna say if we can't get it down, then we can just always move on
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to
to
do. I've
something.
been flipping the
Yeah.
play. Um, and flip the formation. Yeah, right here. I can see it's showing the art. It's showing that they're flipping, but whenever it comes down to it, the right side's still flipping is what I'm trying to say. Or the right side's still blitzing. See what I mean? So, yeah, I might just have to unfortunately move on. I'm going to try one last thing, and that's controlling the defense. Um, and maybe this is something that I can correct here.
Crossing my fingers
Yep,
right now.
yep, that was it. So I just had
There,
controlling him.
there we
All right, so that'll be his first attempt. We're watching the
go.
linebacker on the left side, which is Quintana, or Quintana, and we're watching how he does with the blitz here. He seems to be getting through. I mean, he's hitting. Oh wow, good catch. He's hitting the right gap, and he's really going, hitting the gap with some velocity, but really having a tough time getting past the guard that kind of steps through.
Yeah, and he's a little slow just coming out of the blocks too, and I know he's still developing his speed and his agility, and he's just a little slow coming out. He's just a fraction of a second, a little faster, getting
All
upfield.
right.
He might be able to get a hand up and kind of block the passing lane a little bit.
Yep. So we've got one more here, one more attempt. This will be his final attempt before we move on. All right. Okay. So going into depth chart, let's figure out who else we got next. Any final words, final thoughts on Luis Quintana?
Overall, solid outing. He's got some things to work on, with him being a newer player. So he's going to be hard in the locker room the rest of this season and the off season. Decision making's though pretty solid. You could see the run coverage of his showing off a little bit, especially in when he was getting downhill and trying to contain an outside run, outside gap coverage. He has maxed out run coverage, so he looked very solid there. Pass coverage, yeah, it was not too bad. He was always in position. He didn't play it too aggressively, and he, played his assignment, which is exactly what you need to see. And he didn't venture too far out, make any splashy plays that really amazed me. The only one that we were amazed on was the one that was an accident. So I, tip my hat to him. That was, heck of a play, making that pick. I'm really excited to see his development the rest of this year, and hopefully we'll see him on a pro team this year.
Absolutely. Well said. So we're going into our next player here, which I believe, let me get it pulled up for you guys, is going to be, here we go, Jason Clay. Jason Clay, 73 rated outside linebacker. Let's see what we can do. We can keep him on the field exactly how he is right now. So that first drill is going to be against the outside run. Let's see how he does on some outside run coverage. And we're watching the right side here.
Quick
So he
hard
does.
numbers on Clay. He is 6'2", 255. Outside linebacker from Rattlesnakes. He is number 55 on the field. Decent speed. He's at 82 speeds, 74 agility, uh, maxed out strength. Pretty good all around build linebacker.
Mm. Yeah, he's not able to get off that block there from that tight end. It's proven to be some trouble for him.
Yeah, 87 is not mess around. When he gets up the field, he is hitting these guys aggressively, trying to get them off their spot. I'm actually kind of enjoying to see these battles against these tight ends. They are making them work tackle.
All right, so here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, 2-man. This time we're going in between the tackles. All right, 5 attempts for Jason Clay here. In between the tackles. Let's see what he can do. We're watching this right outside linebacker, or the outside linebacker on the right side. Almost gets through a block there. Really, really gets close.
Swims
Now,
out of that one, you know, keeps his ass contained. It's pretty solid.
yeah, he's doing a good job. He's doing a better job on this portion. Oh, good spin move. There you go. Good spin move and seals the deal on the tackle. That was a great play there. To get off. Let's. I'm just gonna replay that really quick so we can see. You see the spin move right there. I'll go up to the player. Good job.
And for
Good job
anybody
there.
at home that's keeping track, that is looks like to be with player over at tight end, the one that's giving them fits.
Absolutely. So this will be his last attempt here. Just a little late swimming on that one. So let's see how he does. So I think there's definitely some work to do in the run coverage area for sure for Jason Clay. We saw flashes, of potential, right? The spin move off the tight end. And look, that tight end has been laying blocks all night. So really, that's a tough matchup. But I definitely think there's some potential there, but there's definitely room for improvement on the run coverage side. Let's see what he looks like in some zone coverage. Against some wide receivers. Let's put him in a difficult situation here. Let's go with quads. Here we go.
Yeah, and as for his pass coverage, he's rated 67 for coverage, kind of middle of the pack there.
Yeah.
Decent speed. He's at 82 speed, 74 agility. So he should be pretty solid in the pass game. My only concern with him is his lack of consistency in tackle. So he might be out of place here and there. He might miss a little tackle here and there. So, the big thing to watch out for is not only can he put himself in position, but can he finish the play?
Well, I think we're seeing some weakness being exploited right here in this zone coverage. If you watch him, he shades to the right, because it's a scissors concept. So he's going out with the corner, but he's too slow coming back in, and he's not necessarily in a good position to come back in to prevent that post. So you're seeing a lot of trouble. I mean, and the quarterback is targeting it every single time. I definitely want to see him step it up there. That time he goes elsewhere. That one's not on him. But let's see.
Yeah.
He's got one more
He's
attempt.
very slow, very, very. I mean, I don't know why he looks so slow, but he looks very slow in his back pedal, and he's not getting deep enough on that post.
No, yeah, that's what he's leaving too much behind him. We'll give him one more here. But again, young player, right? Still a lot ahead of him. But this is definitely something that you want to see improve. And I think, look, the beneficial thing about this combine too is the fact that now players can see what they need to progress, right? And yeah, Ricky Spider just brought up a good point. Well, these wide receivers right now are pretty fast, right? The wide receivers out on the field right here have 92 speed. Definitely a good matchup, a favorable matchup for the offense. But again, we're looking at things that could be better, and ways that these players can improve themselves. in the season now and off season. Remember, progression never stops now. As we all know, everybody's excited about. So now there's ways that we can change how our players play on the field. So now we're going to put him in man coverage, right? Let's see how he looks against this, because this is going to be difficult. Watch him on the right side here. It's a good pass breakup. So he's matched up. He's actually matched up with a tight end here in pass coverage. He's matched up with that tight end that's been laying blocks on him all night.
And that is tight end Thomas LeClaire, for anyone at home that's wondering. He's the one that's been out in all these drills tonight. Yeah, so far his decision making, he's able to read and react. He just looks very slow.
Yeah, this is a great. Ryan Arlovsky brought up a good point. He's saying, you guys are making great points. I've noticed things that I want to progress, and it's not even the wide receiver highlighted. So, but here, talking about Jason Clay, look, he looks a lot better in man coverage than he does in zone coverage.
Yeah, and there's, even though he does look slower, he's not wasting movement. He's not
No,
making any steps. He's not any backtracking. He's able to really mirror the offensive player he's on. So he's able to keep up with a faster positional player.
absolutely. All right, so that's going to do it for this position, or for this one. We're going to move on here. This last one's going to be blitz. And remember, because this is on the right side, it shouldn't be too hard. Now we can just dial it up. So let's see what we got here with this blitz. We're looking at the linebacker right here on the right side, right behind the furthest defensive lineman on the right.
He got
Jason.
upfield a little bit faster than the last linebacker. Didn't take as long to decide he's going to blitz. So that I like to see.
There he goes. There he goes. Woo! Almost hits home there. That was definitely good. He got chipped, but he stayed on his feet and continued pursuing the blitz, which was great.
Linebacker got a good cut block on him and took him out of the play. That's no big deal.
All right, we got 2 more attempts here. Yeah, exactly. Made the QB move. That's all you want. You want to push the QB out of the pocket, right? Good job.
Yeah, and even just having those extra bodies coming after him, his internal clock, he's going to get rid of that ball a little faster. He doesn't want to take that hit on a quick little hitch or slant route.
All right, we're going to give him one more here before we call it for Jason Clay and we move on.
Watch McWaffle. I mean, he's getting more great blocks on this. That's been pretty wild.
Yeah, McWaffle's definitely been the star tonight for sure. In a lot of situations, even stealing somebody else's play, that was insane. So let's see. Here we go. Yeah.
Speaking of McWaffle, taking out Clay there with a nice cut block.
All right, so we're going to change. Go ahead and move on to the next player here. Any final thoughts? Final thoughts on Jason Clay, TJ?
He's not going to lose you many battles, but he's also, not going to win you a ton. He's very solid in coverage. Maybe not the faster of the linebackers, but I'd be very comfortable with him out there, hanging with a tight end. He matched up pretty well with Leclerc. Maybe had some trouble getting off the block, but something he can definitely develop as he's progressing this offseason.
Now, it's fair to note that because of how difficult it is to get these exact situations we're looking for drawn up, I'm not going to have anybody in the inside linebackers position. So inside linebackers are going to be subbed out to outside linebackers in these drills, just because there's no way it would be very difficult to try and get man coverage dialed up with an inside linebacker. So I just want to let you guys know that, it's not that, it's not that we don't want to see you at your exact position. It's that for the sake of testing and getting these situations dialed up, it's easier to do, just put you on the outside. So here we go, 52 and 51. This time we're looking at the left hand. Want to make sure he's stuck here. Hold on.
Yeah, this is Dusty Killebrew. He's number 51. He's actually the tallest of the linebackers we've seen today. He's 6'4", 230, newer player to the league this year. So he's still progressing. He's still a younger player. If he does get drafted, it'll probably be towards the end of the draft. But I'm really excited that he took the initiative to sign up and show off his skills at the combine.
All right, so first drill for Dusty Killebrew is going to be the outside strong toss, right? So we're watching the linebacker on the right side here.
Yeah, he got thrown
Through it.
backfield about 5 yards. Yeah, that was rough.
Yeah, I know. I'll tell you what,
For
Leclerc's making a name for himself with these blocks. All right, again, right side linebacker Dusty Killebrew. Let's see what he can do winning this battle against Leclerc. He's getting off of the blocks. It's just taking him a second.
Yeah, and that's kind of the difference between him and Clay, who we saw last. Clay was a little fast getting off the blocks, able to get back there and maybe get out on the tackle. Like I said, he's a newer player, so he doesn't have the skills, and he hasn't had enough time in the gym to really beef up and get that strength raised up.
We got a tackle there from Killebrew. Let's see what we got here. All right. Gets off the block, sheds off the block, and comes and cleans up the mess. Good job. All right, last one on this area. Gets off the block, and
there we go.
There you go.
Beautiful.
Good job,
he fought
Drew.
and got off and was able to get him back there and help clean that halfback up.
Yeah. All right. There we go. Let's go. This next drill, we're going into the in between the tackles. So just an ISO here. Can't get off the block that time. Running back cuts it outside, so not too bad. All right, tip number 3 here for Dusty Killebrew. Oh, gets a swim. Actually makes the tackle, though. He makes his way back to it. A little late getting off that block, but still comes back and cleans it up. So definitely not bad there. Oh, almost chases him down. That was a big run there from Slap.
Yeah, that's it's a tough task for these guys that have limited reps too. It's not game time situation where stamina matters, things like that. Like every time these guys line up, it's like they're fresh. It's like it's the first play of the game.
That was a good run by Slap. So that's going to do it for the inside runs here. Let's go ahead and move on here to go. Next one's going to be shotgun. So we're going cover 3. No. There we go. Quads. That's what it was. Quads. 50 short crosses. We're watching the linebacker on the right side again. Dusty Killebrew, number 51. So definitely a little bit tighter on that zone coverage. A little bit more aware of where that post is going to be. That's the big thing. That's really what we're looking for here.
Yeah, and overall, between all these linebackers, they all played a pretty good zone coverage. Even switching off their player to another and kind of getting back. So I'm very impressed with the zone coverage these guys have run. The only issue I've seen is maybe backpedaling a little bit faster to get into a deeper zone for the adjustment. But other than that, they've all been playing pretty solid zone.
All right, we got one more here for Killebrew, and then we're putting him in man coverage on the same play. Oh. All right, here we go. So this time we go in man.
Yeah, that quarterback was feasting on that one, was
Yeah. All right, so we're on the right side here, linebacker on the right side.
Yeah, once again, kind of the same thing we saw with the other linebackers. They're they're able to identify that out pattern there of
Well, look, it's the reason, part of the
87,
reason we do this is because it's a
kind of
really
roll over
difficult.
and get in position. Not the speed there to if that ball is led. Oh, for sure, I'm definitely going to be crossed up at some point during this pro season that's coming up. We're going to see a lot of crossing routes this year just to help these receivers get some open space for the quarterback.
Absolutely. All right, I think we got two more here before we send.
Yeah, I mean, overall solid. The worst thing that I've seen was him getting stuck on his teammate when trading off. But other than that, I mean, pretty solid man coverage here.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, last attempt here before we send him in the blitz. Oh, there you go.
Beautiful.
Yeah, this is
That's
this is good.
30 yards downfield.
Gets hung up here, but covers ground and makes it up and stops it. So good job. Got burnt there, but didn't let it get him down. Let's put him in this blitz situation here. He's going against the ever so feared Hunter McWaffle. Oh wow! So he doesn't get blown up by McWaffle. That was interesting.
No, he does not, and he's pretty low in strength compared to the other linebackers. So I wonder if maybe him just being a little taller and maybe 10 pounds heavier allows him to not get cut blocked.
Hmm.
I mean,
Oh, wow.
he hasn't been cut blocked yet.
All right, we got two more here. Almost gets there. Woo!
Nope. Gets
Oh,
a
what a
second
catch.
effort. Nice.
Last one here.
Yeah, so far he has not ended up on his rear end. So doing
That's
better
impressive. Yeah.
than the other linebackers were doing in this drill. Yeah. And I don't really know exactly why that's the case, but if I had to guess, like I said earlier, maybe just because he's a little bit heavier or maybe a little bit taller.
Yeah. Well, as we know, attributes and height and weight really, really mean a lot in this game. So it's definitely going to play a difference. So let's move on here. This time we're going back. We're looking at the other side here. So on the depth chart here, we've got linebackers. All right, we've got Jesus Smith, number 52. We're watching on the left side of the linebacking core. So let's start it here. Go base, 2-man. Remember, this first drill is on the outside. Toss. All right, so we're watching the left-hand side of the linebacking core here. Number 52.
And he's on the smaller end for outside
Ooh.
linebackers, so he's going to be more of a coverage guy. He's 6'1", 230. He's maxed out speed and agility. He's working on his coverage skills, but physically, speed wise, he's going to be very good laterally and downhill.
See, I want to see him. I mean, he had some explosion on that first attempt. This is his third attempt here. He had some explosion on that first attempt, but he just missed the tackle. He could have had, whoa, look at that. Oof. Shot the gap. Tried to make the tackle. If he gets that tackle, look at that.
Yeah, you're really seeing the 83 speed, 85 agility stick out with him when it comes to him not only shooting that gap but getting off the tackle and getting back there for possible TFL.
Oh my gosh. 2 in a row, man. 2 in a row.
Mike, it's so darn impressive how different these players are. Like, it's incredible. Like, watching Jesus Smith shoot this gap feels totally different from any other linebacker we've seen tonight. It's
100%.
As a football geek, it is so much fun. You know how they talk about like combines aren't for everyone or the draft isn't for everyone. If you're a football geek, like, this is crazy right now. What we've seen in terms of the strengths of all these different linebackers, with Quintana with the interception and Jesus with this shooting the run gap, and then just before, who was the linebacker that we just saw?
Jason Clay.
Clay.
No, the big dude, 6'4".
Killebrew.
Yeah, Killebrew. His ability to rush the passer and not get cut down by McWaffle. Like, these dudes have just all been so incredibly different, and it's just wow.
Perfect example.
It's stunning.
Jesus Smith here. Watch him shoot the outside here, and his first response is the spin move right here because of his agility. Like, he plays to his strength. He doesn't try and bull rush. Like, his first response there on that block is a spin move, and it's beautiful. Imagine if that guy gets his tackling up. Oh, man. So last attempt here for Jesus.
And you are exactly right, Kim. Just from a couple of these builds being newer players, someone being a couple seasons, seeing the different routes they've gone in their build. May they be more of a coverage guy, more balanced, maybe a bigger run stuffer. You've already seen the difference in play between these guys on this new platform we're on, and I'm already keeping notes and kind of updating some of my notes now. I'm not really looking for a linebacker this year, but I'm definitely keeping notes on builds and their height and weight and speed and all that stuff. Just for something for me to keep an eye on in the future.
Interesting note about what's going on here. Jesus Smith, it looks to me that his coverage, can you tell me what his coverage rating is, TJ?
Yeah, I've got it pulled up. It's not very high. He's only at a 57 coverage. But,
that dude killed that guy.
So, interesting. This has been happening all night, right? Like, the off the ball, this just goes to show you the off the ball is just as important as on the ball, right? So Jesus Smith follows this guy. Inside linebacker gets that. Look at that block. I mean, that's the kind of player that you want on your team, right? Is somebody who's going to lay out a block like that for their teammate who's really stole their interception, because that's where Jesus Smith should have been. That was his zone.
And it's a cut block, so he's got a 300-pound lineman falling on his head.
What I was going to
passed him off there.
Yeah. So what I was going to say is actually that's the downfall right now of Jesus Smith. because of his speed and agility and his lack of coverage, he's more inclined to follow a receiver when he should be staying in his zone because he's fast. And so that's actually what's causing this play to work for the offense, right? Is because he's shading over too far. He's in a cover 3, and he's supposed to be in this middle, and he's not. He's following that receiver over, and it's leaving that post route wide open. So, but now this is the last one here. We'll run, and then we'll go into man. But I'm interested to see him in man without all that speed. Oh, good pick. All right. Let's put him in man coverage. Let's see how Jesus does here in man, going up against. Let's see. Let's go. Let's go quads.
Yeah, I'm really quite surprised with the differences of the builds and how much of the quality of play differs from linebacker to linebacker. So, depending on what scheme these teams are running, I know they might have a little bit of a different flavor of selection, based on their builds. And he's on the far right.
No, he's on the far left. Far left.
Correct. Okay, perfect.
He's on the far left, yeah.
That is a tough route.
That's the hardest route to cover in man cover.
Running back streaking across the field. Yeah, and he does a good job recognizing it. He's a little behind, but I think part of that is the middle linebacker kind of offers kind of like a pick route for him, so he's not able to fully get over there quick enough.
All right, so now we're going to put him on the corner. See how he looks on the corner.
He didn't get caught up in the traffic like the other linebackers did.
No. Yeah, it all depends on like speed and agility has a big part with it too.
Yeah, some of the slower ones would get caught up in that traffic, and he's able to sit back and then use that speed to close that gap again and not get caught up. So that's fantastic to see.
All right, we'll do one more. It's the last one here. Pretty good
clean.
Overall.
Super clean.
Yeah.
Super clean.
Pretty good overall. Sure. All right, we're going to put him in this blitz situation here. All right, so remember I have to. Oh yeah, I'm already there. Cool. I can just flip it.
I'm hoping to see that he ends up with the first sack of the night.
First sack of the night. He's quick, man. He's quick. This is one thing about this linebacker. He's very quick. Attempt number 2 here for Jesus Smith. Oh, good catch. Left side of the line's doing a really good job.
Yeah. Trying to jump over to get into the backfield. I like the effort.
Hunter's having a hard time finding him.
Yeah.
And you put the bad voodoo on him and found him immediately, cleanly. It's almost like he presented himself in the gap where I'm like, hey, you were having to throw? I got you.
All right. So last one here we'll do for him, and then we move on. We got to switch these linebackers again.
I was going to say, how many linebackers do we have left now? I know one of the big names we haven't seen is DJ Woods. I know he was one of the draftees that was eligible last year that didn't get drafted.
Got Wolf Highwind up.
Nice. Had another.
And Logan Thronberg. These are fair to note. These are 2 of the highest linebackers tonight, or the two highest.
And
TJ, you're doing that robot thing again.
Copy
All right.
that. I'm gonna move. I'll be right.
2-man here. We're gonna go ahead and run it. Cam, you're here with me.
Oh yeah, I have fiber. I have my life under control.
Yeah. Get your life together. All right. First up, strong toss to the outside. Well,
We're on
actually, let
Wolf,
me.
right?
Yeah. So we are on 50. I believe number 56, Wolf Highwind. I'm pretty sure. Let me make sure here on the replay. I just don't want to get it confused. I think this is the last play. Is 56 Wolf Highwind? I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're on the left side. Yep. And go here.
Just an interesting point. Earlier tonight, we got off to a slow start with the running backs and all that. Particularly, oh, nice job. Got to make the tackle.
Yeah.
Particularly with the double screen play, which showcases that sometimes plays are all about personnel. And we just don't have the personnel on the field tonight to execute that play. But now that we're in, some linebacker situations and we're starting to get rolling here tonight, this is really fascinating.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh my gosh.
Man, he's getting through. Look, nice pursuit.
I know he almost chased him down to the second level too. Wolf Highwind looks really good right now. This is 4 or 5 right here.
4, I think.
Yep. Good cut. I'll tell you what, if Josh Slapp didn't have the combine earlier he was looking for, in this testing, in the linebacker drills, he's looked really good. All right, so we're going to move it inside here.
So Wolf definitely looked like somebody that he wasn't gonna hurt you, but maybe it's not his strength.
Right.
He's a good enough player to where he's going to fill some gaps and force the play to go to somebody else, but didn't show a ton of playmaking just in that particular drill.
Right. Let's see how he looks here. Made the tackle.
Well done.
Yeah, good job. Spins off that block. Just took some a minute. I'll tell you what, Thomas LeClaire's getting a lot of good looks too as a blocker.
Yeah. Wow. Got him twice.
Yep.
Credit to Wolf, who tried to go back and get him, and he's got blocked out of the picture again. But I like it. These linebackers are really, it's showing that up against a really good tight end, it's really testing them tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if it could have gone any better as far as, he just got laid out. Wow. All right, this will be the last one, the outside. But you know what I will say about Wolf? I think the best thing I can say, although maybe not the results he's looking for, he has had a couple tackles, but he is definitely somebody that has a nose for the football. Like he seems to be in around every play, if that makes sense.
I would agree.
All right, so let's move this into pass coverage here. We're going to start with zone here, going up against, let's go with quads, and do that scissors concept. Again, we're watching, if you guys watching now, we're watching the left side of the outside linebacker, Wolf Highwind. Oh, wow.
First time we've seen that tonight.
Yeah.
Safety got beat.
25. I don't know who 25 is, but that's the fastest player on the field, undeniably.
Have to look in the depth chart.
Mm,
I'm a little.
32 had a chance.
Oh, there you go,
yeah.
TJ.
What's up, TJ? There he is.
Hey guys, hey guys. I ended up driving literally down the road so you guys could hear me.
Oh, good pass. All right, we got one more here from Mr. Wolf. High wind and zone coverage. I think he's doing a good job manning the ship over there.
Oh wow, great catch.
Mm. All right, let's see. Let's see what Wolf looks like here in man coverage.
And for you GMs out there that are watching this, he's a nice balanced linebacker. No top end speed, no top end strength, but just very solid across the board. Good coverage skills. So he's not going to be a liability out there, but he definitely has a lot of room to grow as far as physical attributes.
All right, let's see what you can see over here. Hmm. All you APF fans that love post routes, they're still here.
Yeah, you got to be in a cover three to really shut those down. It's still pretty tough play to stop.
They're still here. This one play against that one play. Sure, we'll never
True.
see this ever again.
Oh, good job. Yeah, I'm noticing with Wolf, he's doing a good job. He's clearly outmatched. He's like right here in the slot is Josh Slapp, right? Who's got 92 speed, I believe. And if you notice, he's almost playing a few extra yards back, so he doesn't have to cut so sharply. He's almost playing, instead of playing like an angle or like a corner route and shading it, he's going back and just cutting at a direct 90-degree angle, which is interesting. It's like he's aware of the mismatch with the speed there, and he's doing everything he can to try and cut that off. So definitely interesting there. This will be the last one for Wolf here in man coverage. But yeah, definitely not a bad showing. I'd say he's got a nose for the football. Let's see what he looks like in blitz, and then we'll move on.
Yeah, now after watching, 5 or 6 of these guys go up, I definitely have a couple favorites of mine so far, and the 6'4" linebacker Killebrew from earlier. Was super excited to see him in run coverage and not get cut block. Um, Seeing Quintana and his run pursuit coverage with his speed was kind of fantastic, and then Clay and Highwind are kind of very similar too as well.
Too, man. That was wild. Jesus Smith looked like a corner.
I mean, speed kills in a lot of things, and I'm sure we're going to see a lot of coaches and linebackers really pushing that with their players. Oh, a little spin move there, fantastic. Didn't really help, but like the flavor.
Let's see, last one here for Wolf. Then we move on.
Oh, there we go.
Guess who?
I don't know how you got 10 yards out of that, but I'm amazed.
Yeah, guess who? Yeah, McWaffle. All right. We're looking at the right side of the line this time, right? So I believe this next player here is Thronberg. That's who it is. Number 97, Logan Thronberg, I believe. Start. Is it? Oh, it's what?
It is thrown. It's THR. Yeah. It's all good. 6'3", 243. So he's one of the heavier linebackers we've seen. So I'm hoping in the run coverage here, we're able to see him stay upright, push the pile a little bit.
80 speed, 75 coverage. One of the higher tackles we've seen today with 80 tackle as well.
All right, we're watching the right outside line, or the outside linebacker on the right side. Oh, gets blown up there. Taken out of the play. 87. Holy crap. That is oof. And he's a
Yeah,
heavier
those.
line.
Yeah, he's 243, and Leclerc is putting him downfield. So yeah, that's good work on number 87. Hopefully, in his next couple plays here, we can see him make up for it and get off this block here. Nope, he is not. He's getting knocked down again.
Whew. Can we do a can you figure out a strength matchup 1v1 with these two? TJ? Strength attribute
Yeah,
versus strength attribute?
I can pull
Oh, there
that
you
up.
go. There you go. There you go. Good play. Good play. Logan Thornburg there. I'm going to give him a little replay here. Go up
All
there. He
right,
gets a
so
good job.
your mind is getting ready to be blown. He is 6'5", 220, so he's a light, tall, skinny tight end. He only has base strength, so he's only at 60 strength.
Okay.
But his run block is 71.
Mm.
So even though the strength and the weight and the size isn't there, his run block attributes pretty high. It's at 71.
Nice. Nice. All right. So we're changing this up, going to the interior here.
I have a feeling he may be a possible tight end to receiver convert just because of the size weight.
Oh, wow. Good
There we
play.
go.
Good play. Big play there by Thornburg.
Oh,
Good
man.
job.
Claire gets a
Does
cut. He climbs over him and just spears the halfback. I love it.
Yeah, that was definitely a highlight play of the night for linebackers for sure. All right, back inside. He's got 4 more attempts here. Let's see what he's got.
And
Cleans it up. He comes back and makes the play. Wow.
yeah, couldn't get off the initial block there, but the play's still going. The whistle has it blown. He's still fighting, and is able to make that tackle to keep the damage minimal as possible.
All right, we got 2 more attempts here for Mr. Thronberg.
There we go. Gets off the block. Yes.
Doesn't make the tackle, but good job recognizing and learning, All right, let's see. Last one here. Gets off the block, comes upfield, and tries to clean it up. Hey, good job. I think that was probably the best that we've seen all night from any linebacker going up against tight end, or that tight end, 87 Leclerc. Let's move into pass coverage here.
Yeah, maybe that 25-pound weight difference is, what's allowing him to get off that block a little easier.
Here we are.
Oh, we got the little shade now on the field. Appreciate that. Oh, he looks slow.
Yeah, looks a little slow on that zone coverage. I know he's really just shading an area of the field there, but
There we go. That's pretty good coverage switching off there and backpedaling.
yeah, wasn't bad. Wasn't bad for sure. But again, I think it was Ricky Spider that mentioned earlier. We got to remember that these wide receivers out here, majority of them have very, very high speed. Oh, he gets hit. Oof. And we got 2 more here for Mr. Thronberg. Let's see what he's got.
He's definitely staying deep enough. He's recognizing where he needs to be. So overall, I'm pretty happy with how he's playing it.
Yeah, I think he's got a pretty good lock on it. You know, the biggest part is like that switch off there. It's always hard, you know, to switch off and switch directions, but I really think he's playing really good in front of it. All right, let's switch him to man. See what we got here.
I know sometimes when you're just watching and analyzing, the zone coverage can be kind of on the more, not so exciting, boring side. And, we're going to be able to see his speed a little bit better here. He's 80 speed. He's pretty fast. He's got some good straight line speed. The agility, though, is only 62, but his coverage is 75. So I'm hoping with that paired with his that higher speed, we're going to see some really good man coverage here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it seems like he's a little behind, but he's staying in overall pretty decent position.
Yeah, I think part of that is just coaching. They rather have these guys get beat in front of them than behind them.
Ooh. All right, last one here. Are we moving into a blitz situation?
Bit a little bit on that one.
All right, here we go. Ding blitz one. Here we go. Let's see what he can do here.
Bless you. Oh,
Uh-oh.
oh,
Uh-oh. Ooh.
woo-hoo.
Comes back and
The first
cleans up
time
the
we've,
back.
I know, it's been a while since we've seen him actually go around instead of getting clogged up in the middle there.
That's pretty smart. Let's see what he does it again.
Oh, okay. Picks out the halfback blocker there. I don't know if it's McWaffle still. I didn't see the number. Yeah. Oh, got fooled on the play action there. Tackles McWaffle. Not too bad at that. Yeah, it seems like the players who have a little bit better coverage and speed tend to be a little bit better in this drill. Not only just recognizing the play, but getting there a little bit faster.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt. I think
It's
it's definitely going to be a necessity.
TJ. What's his awareness? It was very interesting. He tackled McWaffle more than I've seen most linebackers tonight. Seem to be fooled a little bit more.
Yeah, so he's very good at making the play. So his coverage is at 75, his run coverage 72. His tackle is at 80 though, so he's got a pretty good level across the board and decent consistency to pair with it at 74.
Uh-oh, here we go.
And none
Ooh.
of the linebackers we've seen today were very balanced in
Nobody's
those
been able to
four
hit one.
things.
Yeah.
And he's kind of middle of the road, above average, and I think we're seeing that on the field.
All right, so now we are looking. We've got to switch them out again. This time we're going into substitutions. This time we've got to go in 4-3. All right. So what have you thought about the linebackers, TJ?
The big thing for me is just the variety of skills that these guys have. You can see, you can definitely see their strengths and weaknesses shown off on the combine tonight. You can see who's more, dialed in for, speed and pass coverage. You can see who's kind of on the bigger side, height and weight, more on the run coverage side. With the last player we had, McWaffle's been giving a lot of these guys fits in the combine, and he was able to not only get him down, but knock him over in a one-on-one blocking situation. And some of those drills, just based on builds and their attributes, you're not getting the same kind of experience. We're queuing up the same plays, and these guys are reacting totally different. So I'm really excited to see how owners and GMs evaluate these guys and how they fit in their scheme. I think really looking forward to seeing more scheme fit guys, and in the future, and not see so many copycat builds. Where we're going to see some nice variety of guys this time around. And I'm really excited to see how these coaches use them.
I think it's awesome, and I think it's apparent, right? Like Cam brought it up earlier, but it really does feel like every single player has their own identity and they play like to their own way, like in their own way. All right, so starting this, we got DJ Woods. DJ Woods next. Actually goes and makes this play right off the back. Number 55. And we're looking on the left side of the line here.
Yeah. DJ Woods, 6'1", 240, was draft eligible last year, didn't get drafted, but has come back for his second minor season.
Unbelievable, man. The way he shoots the gap and gets around and chases them down. I mean, that's pretty impressive. Look at that.
Wow. Yeah, you can definitely see the difference between these second-year rookies and the first-year rookies. They're just way further in their development of their player, and you can see it on the field.
Comes back and makes the tackle. Again.
Wow.
Look at that.
His pursuit is a separator.
So numbers for him, he's pretty much at max coverage, 70 run coverage, 86 tackle too. So when he does get there, he's able to finish.
That is crazy. So we're moving inside here.
And what we've seen so far, I'm expecting to see him make some more plays here on this inside.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely think it's something that we see. Now, the problem that we see here, again, is Thomas Leclerc, right? Like, this is the situation where Thomas Leclerc he's being put on one-on-one. So it's actually a really good drill for block shedding.
There we go. Wins the battle, gets off the block, is there to clean up, doesn't have to, though. Perfect.
Yeah, we really haven't seen many linebackers be able to get off of this block. But I mean,
yep,
look
got
at
off
that.
the block again, but missed the tackle, unfortunately. That's okay. Yeah, so far 2 out of 3, he's gotten off the block fairly fast. Obviously, as soon as we bring that up, he loses to Leclerc, swims to the inside, but definitely more consistent and getting off and engaging the running back here.
All right. So I think we're moving them into pass coverage here now. Let's go cover 3, quads, scissors concept. And this is going to be interesting. What's his coverage rating, TJ?
So his coverage rating, he's at 74. His run coverage is 70. So he's pretty high in pass coverage and pretty middle of the road on the run coverage. Good speed and agility, though. 80 speed, 80 agility.
Okay. Yeah, you can see, you can watch him on the zone coverage. He seems just a little bit more alert, if that makes sense.
No, it definitely makes more sense. It's more twitchy. It's more sudden. It's not lagging behind as much. He's definitely quite a bit faster in deciphering what's going on and moving on it.
All right, we got 2 more here.
But, like the other builds, he's more of a speed coverage guy. So this is where he should look good. and he looks pretty solid. But what I was really surprised with was how he's able to disengage from Leclerc 2 out of the 5 plays, and um, 4 out of the 5 he was a little late getting off, but he was still pursuing tackles, and that's what we want to see.
Oh, good pass breakup. This is definitely this will be the last one here before we move them into man coverage. But this is definitely going to be, and I think that everybody can see too with the combine. And I think part of the reason why I wanted to do this is because I want people to see like the chess game. I mean, Cam and I and everybody involved with all the testing and everything have seen this come together for the past year almost. Like it is really a chess match. I mean, would you agree with that, Cam?
Yeah, in a different way, right? It's not about plays as much as it is about who's utilizing those plays and when you're utilizing those plays, right?
Right.
And so it's all about personnel, like we were talking about earlier with that double screen. That double screen play isn't broken. You just need speedy offensive linemen in order to properly execute the play, or better pass blocking offensive lineman on the left side to better execute. So I mean it's much more about personnel at this point, which is why the combine makes sense.
Well said. Well said. What about you, TJ? What do you think about that?
It's leaving me feeling inadequate a little bit, and this is why. I've watched and done quite a few sims already, but now after kind of seeing the major differences between, the different players that we've seen, especially just in the linebacking crew alone, um, seeing what their strengths and weaknesses are, it's making me rethink a little bit on how I'm going to approach, scouting and stuff in the future. And I'm gonna have to pay a little bit more attention to some of these guys and really watch to see, how these guys react on the field. Because we can see their builds, but really how they play on the field is what matters. And there's definitely been a wide variety of difference between these guys.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Once you start really diving into it, it's like it'll blow your mind how different players can play based off of. I mean, it could be a 1 or 2 point difference in attributes, but they'll play completely different because all of the factors like the height and weight, the different attributes, everything matters. So that's it for the man coverage here for DJ Woods. Although I will say, no highlight plays, but he was definitely in great position, and there was a reason that he wasn't thrown towards on that. So I think all of the linebackers tonight have done a pretty good job with this. We're going to flip this over. Let's put DJ Woods in a blitz situation. Let's see how this looks.
Ooh, he's gone. Yeah, and some of the other things too that we've watched with this blitz package is, I've kind of watching to see how Mick Waffle kind of reacts too, because he's reacted a little bit differently to each style linebacker, and some he has issues locating, some he has no issues cutting, and other ones he had issues standing him up and just holding because they were running him over. So I'm kind of curious to see which category Woods is going to get when he gets onto those one-on-one situations with McWaffle.
This is definitely an interesting point. Oh.
Yeah, he got off the block
Like
pretty
that.
fast there.
Yeah, he's really liking that B gap to the left side in between the tackle and the guard. That seems to be where he's. See what I mean? He's really almost hitting home.
Yeah, and the quarterback is able to feel him, last second as he's throwing. So even though he's not getting to the QB, he's definitely affecting the throw a little bit.
Yeah, no doubt. I got one more for him, and then we can move on.
Just on that one, McWaffle went out for a pass. He caught that pass.
Well, from what I've learned tonight, McWaffle is his own person. He does what he wants to do.
It was just interesting that we hadn't really seen that read the entire night on that play. And, you know, in that particular instance, it almost seemed like DJ was, you know, like he seemed a little bit more laser focused at the pursuit of the quarterback. Nothing really distracted him very much.
All right, this time we're going to the right side here, and I've got to pull up here who we have. It's I want to say it's Luke. Is it Gilbert? Lucas? Is it Lucas Gilbert? Let's see.
I just keep thinking of Brantley Gilbert, the country singer. So, yes, it is Lucas Gilbert.
Brand new player last week.
Another 55. Let's see. Wow, brand new player, you said?
Yeah, just played his first game last week.
Well, congratulations and welcome to the league, Lucas. Happy to have you around. Happy to see that you got a game in. And heck, you joined at the right time. Now you're on the combine.
I know. I was saying earlier, we literally have another a guy who hasn't even played a game yet in the combine tomorrow. Which it's amazing to see these players, you know what I mean, get involved in stuff like this that haven't even stepped onto the field yet. So let's go strong toss outside. We're watching the right side outside linebacker, number 55, Lucas Gilbert. Wow, look at that. First tackle. First play is a tackle. Good job. You definitely want to see a little more speed, but he's a young player. Just see how he reacts on this.
Somebody just got stiff-armed into the oblivion there. Yeah, one of the big issues you're going to see with a newer player, too, is the block of this big tight end that's real fast and able to get up to that second level. You know, that's pretty normal for a newer player.
You know, it's crazy, though. He's not really doing a bad job at it. We got one more here for Lucas.
Just want to see him break one block here and blow it up. There we go. There we get in there.
Good call. Nice. Let's
Beautiful.
highlight that real quick.
I mean, look how quick Leclerc is downfield, and he just chucks him. He literally chucks him inside, gets downfield, gets in, and cleans up the tackle. It's beautiful.
Yeah, really does a good job there. All right, here we go. This time we're going inside. Strong ISO. That's how he looks reading the inside run.
I think this is where we're going to see a lot of the issues with the lack of attributes and run coverage, but we shall see. Man, Josh Slapp does not want to go down today.
I was going to say, like I said earlier, Josh Slapp's got to be pretty happy with how he's been doing, even though it's not directly the halfback outing. Uh-oh. Let's see.
Yeah, but it is kind of nice to see these guys get a little bit of extra reps, though. And the pressure's not on as much during these. There we go. Yeah, so far we've just been seeing him get lost into the fray, which, you know, I'm not surprised on the inside stuff. You know, he looked a lot better outside, a little bit more room to kind of work with. Inside here, a little bit more difficult for him.
Absolutely. Let's see. Well, he does a good job block shedding there. He's really hasn't done a bad job for a first. Literally, only played one game. I mean, he's really done a decent job against a really good blocker in Thomas Leclerc.
Oh, ankle tackle there, man.
Yep, that was nice. All right, moving into pass coverage here. Cover 3. All right, we're watching the right outside linebacker, number 55, Lucas Gilbert.
But yeah, you can definitely see the lack of speed there when he's transitioning back to the other player. Just watch the top right corner when the routes cross. He's a little slow to get turned around. Just real slow on that back pedal there.
Yeah, definitely. He seems unsure of where to be, if that makes sense. All right, couple more
Yeah, and
from here.
and the big difference between him and some of the the more developed linebackers we've seen is just the how quickly they're able to decipher, and then not only that, but how fast are they moving when they make that decision? He just looks a little bit slower, that's fair because he's new, but he's going to have some really good games the rest of the way here, and the way we see him now compared to the draft, we're going to see some substantial changes to his build.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think that. I think that's something that you really have to think about between. I mean, there's plenty of time for him to get his build right before draft, right? Um, or at least get it a little bit better based off of what he sees in the combine. So we're
And
gonna move on.
Cam, I was going to say, yeah, Cam, I know you're here, and I don't know off the top of my head, but how many weeks of I mean, how does the updating work now for these minor leaguers? I know before they would have so many weeks and then would shut off. I didn't know if that changed with the new system or not.
Yeah, they're still in the old system, so it'll, they will halt before the draft. There will be a closed progression, and then once they're drafted, then they're on the new system of, getting 10,000 each week.
Beautiful. So these guys are going to have plenty of weeks left to take whatever information they can from this, tweak builds, talk with coaches, and then once draft is in, they're on the new system. And with some of these newer players, they're going to be able to spend that money and get some of these attributes up that they haven't had a chance to get to just because they're newer, and really start seeing some decent early gains on early on.
Yeah, absolutely. And maybe it's a situation where a team who already knows who they have in mind, right, to draft, can watch this, and now they suddenly have more insight on the player, right, and say, okay, well, they struggled. We didn't realize they struggled with this, but they struggled with this in the combine. Now we know kind of which direction they're going to go with their progressions and everything. Still, because of the dynamic marketplace that is progression, and the way that things are going to be fluctuating, the cost of attributes, you can't actually create like a progression plan, but you can create like a general direction. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's one thing I'm hoping that other GMs and owners or maybe share some more information on how they're doing things. I'm going to try to be more transparent with kind of my thought process out there with with players and things like that. As we're all kind of learning this new system and figuring out what works best for everybody. It's going to be a really fun learning experience for everybody, and kind of getting out of the old school system that we're in, and learning something new. It's going to be really exciting to not only just learn that, but sit and talk with all these guys and have those chats and how they want to see their player develop through the seasons here.
Exactly, exactly. So who we've got on here? We've got. I want to say that all we have left is let's see. I think it's what is it? I think the name is leaving me. Busey.
Oh yes, Tommy Westbrook Busey.
Yeah, yeah, Westbrook Busey. I believe he's the last linebacker, and then we move on. What I'm going to do probably for outside for O lineman is I'm probably going to move O line to tomorrow. I might just do an earlier start tomorrow, and because we have a bigger combine tonight. Really, let's be honest, tonight was It was a good first night, right, to kind of get our feet wet and try and figure out how we're going to do this. And I think it went pretty well. We unfortunately had a couple interviews, back out because of the time shift, which is completely understandable, and because of being kind of delayed on everything, the technical difficulties. 110%, take responsibility for that. We just saw our first sack. Who was that?
Look at that.
That
It's,
was
that was
our guy.
55.
That was our
Yeah,
guy.
run
I want
run that one
there's
back.
255. So let's confirm this real quick.
Not only was it a sack, but he like fully wrapped and crushed him.
Oh
Coverage
wow, look
sack.
at that. Yep.
Yeah.
It was the coverage sack. All right. That is awesome. So Lucas
Screenshot.
Gilbert, wow. The first sack of the night comes from a player who has only played one game. How about that? That's crazy. So I think we're going to end there and head on to Westbrook Busey. And let's put him out here.
I'm sure they probably got a cute nickname for him, maybe like WB or something like that, because Westbrook Busey is a long one, man. Whew.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a long last name, but that is all right. It's a cool last name, I will say that. This is coming from somebody who has the last name Smith, so let's be honest here. All right, let's go.
So big numbers from him while you're setting up. 6'3" in height, 247. So he's kind of in that almost 250 range, which is kind of where you want to see these guys. That way they're able to not only get off blocks and halfbacks, but able to check aside some of these tight ends. He's got good coverage at 75, 86 tackle, 73 run coverage, 83 topped out speed, but low on strength and agility.
Awesome. Here we go. Now we're staying on that right side here. So we're starting first with outside run. All right, number 41 is his number. Let's see how he does here.
Able to get off the block quickly. That's good sign, and gets the tackle.
Nice, good first showing there.
So he used spin move to get off a Claire tackle on the first play. Let's see what he does here. Oh, just
wow.
whiffed him. Was back there to end his life, and just runs past him.
I mean, if he doesn't do that, then that running back doesn't have to redirect, right? Oh wow, good job. Again,
he does.
It really is a good job, just getting there to try and hold him long enough for somebody else to get there.
Yeah, he does have a decent tackle. He's got 86. He's a little bit lower on the strength. He's only at 68. So that might play a little bit of difference in how he's finishing on these tackles.
All right, let's move him inside here. So he does between the tackles.
Yeah, so far we were able to see his speed showcased, and he was able to get off the block pretty fairly quick. But now with the inside zone scheme, we'll see how he does against 87 and Leclerc, and if he's able to get off and get back there. Boom. There we go. Uses that spin move again. That seems to be his go-to move. So I haven't seen too many power rush moves. He's just been spinning out of them. Oh, beautiful. Didn't make the play there, but definitely disrupted it. Took out two blockers with him.
Wow. I'm interested to see if he carries that explosiveness over into the blitz portion.
Yeah, so far I've been very happy with how he's looked. He's kind of like all around decent, master of nothing, jack of all trades kind of linebacker.
Yeah,
So if this was somebody you're looking at later on in the draft to kind of fill out your depth, he would be a perfect guy. And you can, with that 10K a week, you can mold him however you'd like on his build and really get him dialed in on your scheme.
absolutely. Let's see what we got here. We're putting him in zone coverage now against this quads look.
Yeah, so far the zone schemes with the linebackers has left me not super impressed. I think they look a lot better in man,
I,
but we'll see how he does.
mm, I mean, he was there. He was pretty close.
Yeah, and he's just fast enough too that even though there may be some indecisiveness, he's able to close that gap really fast. Man, someone needs to take 32, that safety out back, and put him down. That guy's having a rough day today.
Yeah, I was just thinking that same thing. It's been pretty rough. Again, we have to make sure that it's noted that the wide receivers are really good out here.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, he got deep enough. The throw was a little off. Tip drill, almost maybe potential interception there, but didn't bounce the way they needed. There we go. That was a good transition there. I like the coverage there.
Great,
He
great.
looked very, yeah, super fluid backing up to him.
He's been most impressive in zone coverage over just about anybody
Yeah,
tonight. He's upper echelon.
yeah. I was gonna say that same thing. He's definitely been the best in zone coverage as far as linebackers go. Let's give him one. This will be the last one here before we move on to man.
Yeah, so he's got maxed out coverage at 75, 83 speed. So those are the two
There it
big
is.
attributes for him.
And it's noticeable, right? Like it is noticeable. Um, two man, go.
Now this is the where a lot of linebackers, if they don't have decent speed, they have trouble getting off the pick here in that crossing route.
Yep. Hmm.
A little crossed up there, not too bad. Oh, he's got crossed up in his own defender that time.
Definitely. I prefer. I mean, I think he definitely looks better in zone. But he's not too bad on man. He's trailing behind. He's close enough where he can keep a hand on the hip, but he definitely seems to be more in his element with zone coverage.
And didn't get turned around on that one, and gives up a 22-yard pass collision. Yeah, he looked he looks way better as his own coverage backer, which I'm kind of surprised. I thought that was going to translate better over to man. But yeah, something to keep note of for any teams that are running a zone scheme. This is a guy you can get later on in the draft to really fill out your depth and not and be a decent rotational player for you guys. That's a pick. Oh, come on, you got to get that.
Yep, that's what I was just thinking. I was thinking that to myself.
I was like, man, he squared up and jumped that route beautifully. So here is on the blitz. He's getting some push. He's getting some push. Get there, finish.
Oh my gosh.
So close. I really wanted that for him. I really, really wanted to, able to push him all the way back into the lap of the quarterback. I mean, even though it wasn't a sack, I'm going to give him at least a little credit for a quarter sack. Look at that once again. getting decent push, pushing him into the pocket of the quarterback.
Can we talk about, though, Michael Brown's ability to throw and pressure?
Well, I
Is that
mean, for someone that's had as many reps as he's had today, he looks very comfortable back there with that pass rush in his pocket. So I'm pretty impressed.
yeah, definitely looks good.
And I think so far he's looked the best on the blitz drill, consistently getting back there and manipulating the pocket and just pushing people around.
Yeah, absolutely. This will be the last one here, and then I believe we're done with linebackers. Let me check my sheet, but I believe that that is the last linebacker. Keep it running. Hold on, look at this. I mean, yeah. Overall, we've seen a lot of linebackers. TJ, I mean, who do you think? What do you think stood out the most to you out of this linebacking group?
Um, I was really impressed with how just much difference there was between builds. I was impressed with how some of the more tinier, 6'2" below, under 230 pounds, kind of like tweener linebackers that have built for coverage, how good some of those guys looked in run coverage. I was really surprised in how the bigger linebackers that are, 245 or above in weight looked better shedding blocks, looked better pushing the pocket. Um, you know, and there's going to be
Oh,
some hard decisions to make for some of these guys, and they're going to have to figure out, what kind of player they want. They want someone that's able to flow more sideline to sideline. They want someone that's able to break down a run scheme and cause some mayhem in the backfield. So, really good to see how these guys play differently. It's so much fun to watch.
check this out.
Oh man,
That is nice. What about you, Cam?
clip
What
it.
stood out the most linebackers?
Well, Wellbrook Busey there, that last one was pretty impressive from the standpoint that he basically won two of the drills. He won the
Yeah.
zone coverage drill and he ran the blitz drill. Or I'm sorry, he won it. And
Yeah.
that's with all the linebackers that we had tonight. For one to basically win two of the drills was looking pretty good. But I just keep thinking about how, like, if you're a team like TJ mentioned, running a zone scheme. If you're a team that just knows how to do one thing, like, you're just asking for losses, because if you invest in a bunch of linebackers and they're all really great at man coverage, but you don't really have any zone scheme guys, well, if you're just running man the whole time, people are just going to find different ways to exploit your man coverage, and you're going to lose, right?
Exactly.
So
Yep.
I think that really being smart and understanding, like, okay, we're going to put these guys in these positions against this team because this is what they do, more so than well, this play stops this play, right? And we kind of touched on that a little bit before, but I think it's just going to be that much more important where, if you've got somebody that's putting a running back on the outside and your linebackers are like man coverage guys, like, look out, right? Watch a scouting report, because they're trying to exploit your mismatch, and you may need to rely a little bit more on your zone coverage and your zone coverage linebackers in order to shut something like that down. So that whole game throughout the course of a season and our future is going to be pretty incredible.
I couldn't agree more, man. I think it's really going to be worthwhile, and that's why we're doing this, right? That's why we do the combine, is because people need something for every type of situation. You need, in every single type of situation, you need a player that you can be like, oh, this is you. You know what I mean? Like, this is 100. I'm not gonna name any names here, but we were doing some testing last night, and we ran a screen. There was a certain play that we were running that we ran where it required speed, and player A didn't have the speed, right? And the play was getting blown up every single time. Then we took a 67 overall player B that really the only thing that they had going for them was their speed, and watched them take the same play that was getting blown up for a negative 5 yard loss for a 70-yard touchdown. So, I mean, it just shows, that's what it should be about, right? That's why we're doing the combine, is to be able to showcase these players and just to be able to showcase everybody's strengths. Because every single play that we've seen tonight, every single player in the combine has a different strength. And it doesn't matter, right? Your overall, like, let's be honest. Would you guys agree the overall does not matter in this game moving forward, right? If they're used, if these players are properly used, the overall does not matter. Would you guys agree with that?
Somewhat. I think that I think it depends on who you're playing, right? If you're playing someone that's really specific, then no, because your specific has to match their specific. But if you're playing someone that's really balanced and does a lot of great things well, then you're going to want to rely on your players that do a lot of great things well. So it's going to be interesting to see that, especially with progression being totally different and not being able to obtain what maybe somebody else has obtained when trying to decide, how you need to build your team from top to bottom. But I think everyone in the chat is ready for these QBs.
All right, so we're getting it. You guys have seen them all night, but we're going to go ahead and jump in. We're going to kick things off here with Michael Brown, and really, really excited to see these QBs. Really excited to see how this shapes up. It's going to be interesting. First, I'm going to go over the drills really quick. Drill number 1's read coverage short. We've got this 50-strong spread here. The primary read is an out route, right? You're just a 5-yard out route, so nothing crazy. Drill 2 is going to be, a little bit like a medium route, if that makes sense. And drill 3 is going to be a deep route, probably some sort of play action post. And drill 4, we're going to do the scramble test. We're going to do a rollout pass. And drill 5, we're going to test QB mobility with the QB bootleg. And then the finale is going to be a 2-minute drill, right, in situation mode. We'll do less than, I say, what do you think, 2 minutes, a minute left, and then we'll go from there on 20. So let's get things kicked off here with Michael Brown. We've got 5 attempts here at 50 strong spread. And let me change this before we snap, because I'm going to back this up a little bit.
Always a fan when you back it up. All right, Michael Brown, we've seen all night tonight. Let's get into his build a little bit while you're getting that set up. He is 6'4", 245. 85 pass accuracy, 85 pass arm strength. So he's got a pretty lively arm.
All right, we'll count this one here.
That one probably should have been caught. I know the coverage was tight there, but it was a good throw.
Yep.
Oh, that one was probably pass interference.
Interesting. Yeah. He's going for this corner route, which is interesting. And it's another thing you guys are going to notice too. Players' attributes, quarterbacks' attributes being different will decide on who they, good throw, who they throw it to in a route concept. Let's see. So it's not surprising to see a player with 88 pass strength throw to somebody else, or, to a different receiver than somebody with 90 pass strength does on the same exact play. This will be the last one, and we'll move on to it. So I had a little trouble there. Go into cover 3. Go here.
Yeah, whoever that CB is doing a pretty good job out there. So I'm kind of curious how the other quarterbacks are going to match up in that same drill later on.
Yeah, definitely. Let's go double H wide. Go high triple. Here we go. 90 XC quick fades. Wow.
Oh, he's going for the deep ball. He said, "No, I'm not going on there. I'm gonna throw it deep and sit in the pocket."
That is impressive, though, his ability to sit in the pocket. I think that's been the highlight, right? Like, we've seen this on the blitz. Oh, wow.
There we go. There we go. Yeah, he's not afraid to sit there, even with multiple guys just sitting there and clawing to get at him. He's looking downfield for that deep shot, so you got to respect that. And that's the strong arm there. So, I mean, he sailed that about 12 yards deep, so he's definitely has strong enough arm to get that downfield. There we go.
There you
Check
go.
down, like to see it.
Oh, here we go. Interesting. Watch this. This corner is playing up a little bit closer. Interested to see. There it is. There it is. Oh, he doesn't take it. We'll go one more.
Look at now, both of them are playing up.
Yep, yep. Now we got a chance. Let's see it over the top here.
There it is. It's open.
They changed the play.
Oh.
Wow.
Did you see that
So-
audible, O'Neal?
You want a quarterback that can recognize taking a shot with a deep ball. It could be something someone to look at because, I mean, he's really... And he's taking the check down, which I love. I love that he's taking the check down if he's not 100% certain. All right, let's move on. Next one, we're going to go here, put him cover 3 again.
That was really interesting.
Yeah, it was great. That was awesome. Let's go.
Yeah, even with running the same play 5-6 times in a row, the game is reacting, like it's not seeing the same play 5 times in a row. It's trying to position itself.
So here's a play action.
Oh,
Ooh.
little late on the throw. Either needed
All
to
right, so
throw
we
it
shading
further
left
downfield.
this time, so this should be interesting. Let's see. He's moving.
There you go, right in the hole. Perfect.
Found a good spot there in between the zones. That's definitely good.
There it is. Boom.
He's really delivering on that post route. We've seen that all night, though.
Yeah, I'm excited to see. Now we've seen a good amount of him to see how these other quarterbacks that signed up look.
Yeah.
Because we kind of get a good reference point on Michael Brown now.
Yeah, no doubt. Do this last one.
Throw it. Just late throwing it. Oh,
Ooh.
safety made a bad play on it though.
Man. All right. All right, next drill. Here we go. Here's a fun one. Go 2-man. Let's go quads, roll out.
Yeah, so
Roll out.
far he's only made like one bad decision so far, and I'm not upset with that one. He was being aggressive, trying to get it downfield. Just a little behind the receiver, not quite on the money. You need to kind of see him thread that on the sideline there.
Yeah, I would like to see him throw it more towards the sideline. Even if it's overthrown.
There we go.
Ooh.
Nice, strong throw there. He's got some zip on it. I'm quite impressed when he does decide he wants to fire that thing downfield. He's got some zip on it.
There you go. Different read. Oh, good pass breakup. It was there, though.
And you can see just between those two plays that the two behind where he is throwing that post, it's zipped out there, but the one backside is a little bit slower kind of a throw. That one right there, boom. A little bit harder of a throw. Should have caught that. Should have been a completion.
All right, last one here. We'll move on here.
There it is. Nice play, receiver. Couldn't come down with it though.
All right. Here we go. Here's the one that should be interesting for everybody. I mean, if the rollout wasn't enough.
Oh, okay. I didn't know we were going to see this tonight.
His ability here.
I kind of forgot about quarterback mobility.
Oh!
Okay.
Okay. All
All right,
right.
we're gonna
This
see.
is
Hopefully, we don't see 5 plays of that, but here we go. Let's see if Leclerc is able to help get no chip block. There we go. Oh, wow. I really thought he was going to go for that first down marker, and he slid early. Okay, a little bit conservative. I'm okay with that. He's not fumbling the ball. There we go. He's got a lot of room. Let's see what he does with it. 14 yards.
14-yard run.
Oh, a little evade. Oh. Okay now. I really thought he was going to get creamed there, and he's kind of pumped the brakes and let him slide by. All right, this is the last one. Here we go. Good blocks, bad decision makings. Low, but
not bad. Not
still
bad.
Positive yards.
All right. I think that's going to do it for him. And we got the last, let's see, the last drill. I think that was it. The last one would just be the, we're going to do at the end for the situation mode. We're going to do them all at once. That way it just makes the most sense to do them like that. So let's go ahead and switch these out. Switch these quarterbacks out. And you choose sides here.
It's funny that you say switch. What is the next quarterback going to be?
Switch thumper.
Switch thumper. I know. Did you like that segue? I set you up for that one. All right. So while he's getting that boosted up, I'm going to reduce some switch thumper numbers for you guys.
There we go.
So Switch is 6'4", 225. He has no speed or agility. He is very much so a pocket passer. Maxed out accuracy and arm strength, maxed out read coverage, 87 consistency, 81 composure. He's been in the minors for a couple minor league seasons, so we should see some pretty good throws out of him today. Nothing open there. Tried to thread it in over the top of the linebacker. Linebacker swatted that one down. Let's see what we got going on this play. Switch. All right. Hanging on the ball. Throwing it in between the zone. Receiver cannot come down with it.
I like the idea.
I like the throw, man. I mean, he hung on to it and gave his receiver a shot. He just couldn't come down with it. There it is. Takes the check down and complete. Not getting any help from his receivers.
Let's see. Man. So let's go here. We're gonna change course here. I'm gonna go to quads. Let's do this stops and posts. I think that the quick fades needs to probably be the last one of the passing drills.
Yeah, it's such a hard throw to make too, because it's kind of based on timing and getting enough loft under the ball and leading your receiver down if you do decide to go kind of further down the field, or just having that relationship built up with that receiver if you want to kind of go on the fly. It's just a tough throw to make, but one I'm really interested to see how he does with the higher tributes here.
Yeah.
Man, that's secondary. It's not messing around on Switch Thumper's combine run here, are they?
No. Let's hit let's try this quick slants. It's like they got locked down real quick.
Yeah, it's like you turned up the difficulty level or something. They are not giving any breathing room to these receivers all of a sudden. There you go. Beautiful throw, and I should have really came down with that ball. That was perfectly in between zones there and threw that perfectly. Sitting in the pocket, makes a strike.
Waits a little bit too long to
Just
deliver that.
Yeah, just not a whole lot open on that one. Not too mad at that one. He's trying to make a play. I'm okay with that. Throw. Nope, hanging on for the deep ball.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how. I wouldn't be surprised if he does pretty good on these quick fades at the end.
Yeah, and he's just getting bad luck here with the lockdown coverage here, so I'm not really seeing anything too off, and it's not really going to hurt, my ranking of him. I was hoping to see a little bit better showing, but that's how it goes. It's kind of luck of the draw in the combine. Great throw, incomplete.
Wow. 30 touchdowns, 15 interceptions. It's last season. Oh, good throw. There you go. There you go. He gets one there. Yeah, it just seems like he's waiting for these routes to develop, but these DBs aren't allowing it. Now let's go into this interesting one, which I think is one that'll probably suit him. Is these quick fades? You know what I mean?
Yeah, just being able to put that touch on the ball and the arm and being able to lead and anticipating it. I'm definitely looking forward to see what he does here. So far, not super exciting stuff, but I'm not really seeing him make any boneheaded decisions, but hopefully we can see some splashy plays here while he's still up on the screen.
Yeah, I gotta find what these quick fades were. They were.
I'm going to say, I know we didn't have all the quarterbacks sign up. I'm getting ready to go through the list here. But so far, we've had Michael Brown. We've got Switch Thumper up here as well. And then I'm just going to pull up the list here of who we have left. I know, what do we have? 3 or 4 sign up for tonight?
We had 3. We had Michael Brown. Yeah, we have Michael Brown, Type Attack, and Switch Thumper. All right, let's see what we got here.
This, we'll have. Excuse me. Man, that was a hell of a throw, even though it wasn't incomplete. That was pretty good distance on that one.
I don't know what I don't know if there's any other possible plays in the book that we haven't seen, but it's very interesting that Switch, a lot of the passes in this combine for Switch, I mean they're just deep down the field. They're 20+ yard pass, but he's been so efficient in Madison. I'd like to see what he can do between 0 and 10 yards. But he is a gunslinger, man. I mean, he is just, I haven't seen him take a single check down.
Yeah, no doubt. It has been deep or nothing. So it's definitely going to be interesting. I've got him here working against man coverage. There, I mean, you see it right there. I mean, this is really the drill that you want to see. We'll run this, and then we can, after this, we'll put on. I'll do another short route concept so we can kind of see. But I feel like he's feasting right here. I mean, you want to see the ball a little bit in front, but yeah, it's definitely deep or nothing. It seems like for Switch Thumper here.
And I kind of respect the deep or nothing mindset. He's coming into the combine and taking his shots. It's not working out, but that's how it goes. Got to respect the game a little bit.
All right, let's see what he's got here on this go triple right. Go. Go down here.
Yeah, you would even suggest like just quick slants across the board too. That'd be okay too.
Yeah. Well, that's what we were doing earlier. We did quick slants, but the problem is he waits. Yeah, yeah. Opposite flow. Let's go opposite flow.
Yeah, 50x opposite flow. You've got a underneath route. There you go. Is your primary route. Just interested to see if he changes his approach.
I'm telling you, man, it's deep or nothing for this team. I mean, he's really waiting for these to develop. Like he doesn't want to throw it if it's under 10 yards.
Compared to Michael Brown, he also seems to be a little bit
He's fidgety.
yeah, fidgety in the pocket. He is very quick to immobilize and try and get something down the field. More so than Michael Brown, was necessarily. What's the composure rating, TJ?
Let's see. On Switch, we've got a composure of 81, so he's pretty decent there.
Pretty good.
Consistency is 87 as well.
Pretty good.
I mean, he's really. Let's see. I think I've got one. Hold on. So this is interesting because this next one. Let's go to quads, and then I'll do. There's one. Where is it? Here we go. 90 Y speed under. Right? I'm going to put it against the man. Realistically, this drag should be open, and he should be hitting this drag on the slot receiver right here.
Nope, I want the deep ball.
He's going to run. Man, I mean, that's our first scramble we've seen. Michael Brown hung in the pocket pretty good. There you go.
Oh, there you go. Gonna move on to the rollout after this one. Just wanted to see.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting to see just between the quarterbacks, just the temperament, how they decision making and who they throw to is quite different.
Wow, nice catch.
Yeah, good job. All right, let's put him in rollout. Let's go quads again.
So rollout for him, he is at base minimum speed and agility. So we shall see how he does with rolling out here.
Yeah.
He looked
pretty good.
He looked very comfortable outside the pocket.
Yeah, I want to see that again for sure. That was a great throw. There it is. He hitches on the throw and holds it for a split second longer. Allows his receiver to get open. No completion there, but you're right, Cam. He definitely looks way more comfortable on these rollouts.
Nice. Good catch.
Oh, nice grab.
And notice how, like, exactly what I was talking about. Notice how that's his primary read, whereas the exact same play, Michael Brown's primary read was that corner. That one.
Yeah, I went to that one a lot, whereas switch didn't look that way right away.
Exactly.
Back
Oh,
down to the
wow.
Incomplete.
Ooh.
Last one here. Then we get to see old Switch on the bootleg.
Yeah, this is definitely a lot stronger showing on his bootleg here.
All right, let's put him in this bootleg here.
That was really interesting.
Yeah. All right, let's see how he does. Holds his own here. What's his speed and agility, TJ?
Base.
It's a base minimum at 40 speed, 50 agility. Oh yeah, he looks like a locomotive getting ready to pick some
Whoa!
steam up. Oh!
Ah!
Oh!
What?
Oh! Oh!
He juked him.
What just happened?
He broke his legs on that juke. Holy shnikes,
Oh
man!
my god!
All right, Switch. You hurt us. I'm sorry. We said bad things about you, buddy.
Dang!
Oh, that was worth it. Just that juke alone just made my night. Ugh. Oh, nice seal block.
Make it
Nice
make
block.
sense.
Go, Switch, go.
Dang! I know it won't make it doesn't make sense, Cam. But you know
Alright,
what's funny is we
so-
were saying he was naturally fidgety.
So bad is good. You want bad quarterback to make good throws, bad speed to make good runs. Got it.
Okay, TJ, can you go over some attributes again? It's incredible.
Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up the master sheet here, comparing these guys here. So yeah, he's base speed and agility, but compared to the other quarterbacks, you only pull that sheet up. All right, so between him and Michael Brown, Switch Thumper are both based on speed, based on agility. So Patak will be the one we see next, who's got 77 speed, 75 on the agility. The big thing between the Switch and Michael Brown was pass accuracy. Switch was maxed out there. Michael Brown was not too far behind at 85. Same thing with the arm strength. Switch was at max. Michael Brown was at 85. And then the real same thing with read coverage. Switch Thumper was maxed out. Michael Brown was 87. But the big thing we're going to see, the difference between these guys is Patak coming in next round. He's lower.
O'Neal, just move it over. Oh, there were all the attributes right there. We could just look at them right now. Right? There we go.
Yeah. Oh, Ty needs to get brought down to 60 leadership. That didn't. I'm gonna change that before we go into the situation.
So scroll all the way over. I'm just like all alone in my thoughts about trying to like figure this out. Yeah, keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep that. Wait. Okay. Aggression. Mr. O'Neal is 70.
Mm-hmm.
It's supposed to be 24.
That's probably what we're seeing.
So what you saw there was Switch Thumper, because aggressiveness is at 70 and not 24. He was unwilling to take checkdowns and was extreme down the field, where Michael Brown looked a little bit more comfortable.
That makes sense. Yeah.
There you go.
That explains it. Because I was sitting there like, make it make sense in my head. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna change this because we're locking quarterback's aggression at 24, right?
Correct.
Are we locking it at yeah, so we are locking it at 24. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change that really quick, and just to give Switch a fair thing, we're gonna run through a couple more of those passing drills for him, and then we can go into Ty.
And that's exactly why. Now, in terms of his running ability, the fact that that was just like a total Peyton Manning moment for him. But after like 3 or 4 other plays in a row, like he didn't really do anything on the ground. So he may have just had a moment right there. But I mean, that drill just goes to show you why the league chose to lock aggression at 24. Because when you're watching these players, play, quarterbacks throw, quarterbacks make decisions. You don't want to be watching a game where they are just constantly forcing passes into double, triple coverage. We've all been there. We've been there and done that around here. And so, you could see that Michael Brown's decision making was certainly more balanced and took more brain power, I guess, by doing all that. So this is very interesting. But you could, O'Neal, you could clearly tell the difference. I mean, we were sitting here going like, oh my gosh, like this dude is like 0 for 21 and everything's beyond 20 yards.
It was nuts. Totally. We were like, what is going on with this? Like, why is he not taking? Because that's not something that you want. Like it's cool if you want to be a gunslinger, right? But like, the league doesn't want a bunch of people. Like, we can't have a bunch of quarterbacks just never taking checkdowns and throwing into triple coverage, or else we're going to see 2 touchdowns, 10 interceptions every single game, and that's not good football. You know what I mean? And this is not just testing on our end, right, Cam? Like, this is like even the mods, like when you download 2K23 or 2K24, they have all the QBs locked at 24, right?
Yeah. Unless you got a Brett Favre or a Kurt Warner or a, what have you, but it really does make a huge difference in just the general brain, of these guys. You know what I mean? It does mean a lot, and not in a good way. So we want our quarterbacks to be taking their deep shots when they are open. Not just because they want to.
Well, now that we got that out of the way, I'm really excited to see his decision making on a quick little playthrough here, and I'm sure we'll probably see some major differences with that back down again.
He's probably going to go deep every play, TJ, right? So
that's what I have scripted up right now. Is we're going to fix that, and he's still going to go deep. There we go. Look at that. He's already throwing underneath. Drag route. Open.
Nice.
Hits it. Nice. Beautiful.
Great route. Or great decision.
Yeah, because that's what you want there. That drag route's open all day.
Switch Thumper went to the sideline, had his SFL branded CBD gummy, and is now back to business.
Out with the old switch, in with the new. Let's see.
Yeah, so far it's already night and day. Huge difference already.
Look at the
how
fidgetiness.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gone. It's wiped away. Now what matters is the accuracy, right? Which Switch is known for.
Oh, look at him go. Look at that. 40 speed, 50 agility.
Let's put him somewhere. Okay, let's go. Here, let's go. PA posts and stops, and then I'll run those quick fades, and we can. I think the rollout. He's going to be. I don't think we have to do the rollout again. I think that's fine. We can do the bootleg again.
I don't even think you need the bootleg again. I mean, he's that.
Yeah. Yeah, the bootleg really didn't show. I mean, there wasn't anything about the aggressiveness. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the worst decision I've seen him make so far with the new aggression down. thrown into triple coverage. You don't want to see it, but I mean, he's standing in the pocket, he's scanning, he's looking, he's trying to make a play. It's just nobody's getting open right now. The coverage is too good.
Here's the one. Here's what we got to see right here. Is this? It's where are you at?
Glad I wasn't playing a drinking game tonight of if Mike can't find a play, take a drink, because I'd be so drunk.
I mean, Combine Day 2 is right around the corner, Cam. You can get the little bingo board up there, and we can have a good time.
Oh, nice. Man, that was surprising. Threw off his back foot there. Which play is this,
I want to
Mike?
see him take one of these shots. Can we talk about these corners pressing? Like, can we talk about, like, the hand checking going on?
Not a good throw.
Heck of a play.
Is this the fade play?
Yeah, this is the fade play that Michael Brown was eating on. This is that play. Watch the corners though, man. Like look at the checking going down. It's interesting. Switch won't target the outside like Michael did.
Yeah, he's a different guy.
That's why it's important,
good throw.
all you coaches listening. That's why it's so important to learn your players and to run practice mode and to know what plays your players can do, because whenever they get called, they're going to go to who they like on that specific play.
Right.
And it changes for every quarterback. You can't copy somebody else's playbook, right, with different personnel. It just won't work. Like, not one time has he gone to the outside fades. Isn't that
Brown
wild?
loved it. Yeah, Brown loved it. Wow.
Interesting.
Really interesting.
All right, so I think that's going to do it for Switch Thumper. We gave him another shot with this, and I definitely think that aggression really helps.
He showed us a different side. He showed us like he was much better, 5 to 15 yards down the field, and Michael Brown had a much better deep ball, but he also showed inaccuracies with those deep balls. Whereas Switch Thumper in those drills, I mean, he didn't complete a ton of passes, but they were there. They were on the money. It was just really great coverage. Whereas we saw Michael Brown with some overthrows and some passes behind his receivers, things like that, but he was able to connect on some deep shots.
Absolutely. So let's see. All right, so we're going to start here. Let's start with these with type attack. Start with let's go with this.
He's our short king out of the quarterbacks. He's 6 foot even, 221 pounds. He's got maxed out arm strength, pretty good consistency. The big difference between him and Thumper and Michael Brown, he's got 77 speed and 75 agility. So if he does decide to scramble, we may see some good chunk yard plays from him running.
So just to answer a question in the chat, I saw Ryan Arlovsky. So how will the wide receiver combine work tomorrow with the different QBs favoring some wide receivers and ignoring others? We all just switch out QBs until they start targeting that person. So no, based off of primary reads. And so what I'm going to do tomorrow is I'm going to try and go in and make sure to write down the exact plays that target specific situations or specific players. And we're probably going to just have every wide receiver be on the outside and, have specific plays that target the outside every time. And whoever does that, whoever targets the outside the most, that's the quarterback we're going to roll with tomorrow. I want to make sure that we can give everybody a fair shot, and we don't want to sit there for 20 times while they don't target the primary read. So I'll have all that sorted by tomorrow. The nerves are out of the way now because this was a big thing. I was not prepared for as complex, I think, as this is going to be. and I'm just happy that it all worked out the way it did. Now we have a good night, a good way to, get our feet wet before moving into tomorrow, and tomorrow will be a lot more prepared. Okay.
Suggestion for future seasons: you can always pre-record the combine and then just live commentate over top for next time around.
But I like being excited too, like whenever. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, nice.
So this is that opposite flow play, Cam. Wow.
Does he look faster going backwards, setting his feet, than the other ones with the up speed?
Yeah,
I know he takes a couple steps back. He just looks faster winding up for his throw.
Yeah, no doubt.
Got a little wiggle.
Yeah.
A little wiggle on the end. Yeah.
Good throw.
Oh, man. That was a nice grab by Leclerc there. Good stuff.
All right, let's go up to quads. Let me find this. Here we go. Short crosses.
Kind of almost flicks it out there.
Whoa.
Oh,
Whoa.
on the run. Oh,
Put
there
some
we
zip
go. That's
on
what
it,
we
boy.
like to see it. I thought he was going to
Dang.
take off and run for a sec with all the room he had. There he goes, hanging on, looking for a receiver. Boom.
Oh!
Oh. Oh. Wow. There we go. Now we're seeing some fireworks right now, boys and girls.
This is wild. Oh. Just different styles, man. How different are all these quarterbacks? This is unbelievable. Let's see.
Oh, wow. Interesting. Total misread.
Yeah. All right, let's go with this. Let's see what he looks like with these flies. I'm interested. Triple. There we go. All right. So remember, Switch was targeting the middle. Michael was targeting the outsides.
Pretty decent ball, but the coverage is really good there. There you go. Good throw. Timing was better on that one. He threw it about a second earlier and made it a little bit easier on his receiver.
Nice.
Look how
Same
he
with that
backed
one.
up.
Timing was good.
He backed up to avoid the blitz there. He's
Good
been
job.
much better
Boom.
at this route.
Yeah, that's like easy money for him right here.
Well,
No, that would be John Fullerton.
Yeah. Oh, thank you for the clarification. All right.
Shout out John Fullerton, easy money. Hello.
Oh man, that was
Good
that was
coverage.
there. All
Good
right. So here's
coverage.
what
Yeah.
you want to reiterate what type attack speed and agility is.
Yeah, he's at top end for the speed and agility for quarterbacks. He's at 77 speed, 75 agility. Now, the only thing that he doesn't have that's to complement that is his scramble is at only 30. But when he does decide to run, we're going to see what happens.
Hmm. So just to clarify for the audience, scramble is your ability to throw on the run.
So he's just got to get his feet set. Good catch.
I
That
don't
was
know
50.
how he got that to sit in there. All right, so 1 for 2 so far.
Good job. Good
2
job.
for 3. I like that he's sticking to his primary read
Ty's
on
scramble
here.
is 80, by the way. Which would explain all of this madness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He can hit just about anything on the run.
Yeah.
So we have 3 different quarterbacks here. We have a guy who is excellent outside the pocket. We have a guy who is terrific deep down the field and will take those chances. And we have a guy that's super accurate and is going to make the right decisions. You know, he's going to be great in like a West Coast style offense. You know what I mean? Because Switch did the best underneath. And Ty has done the best on the run, and Michael's done the best deep down the field. It's been pretty incredible.
Yeah. I mean I could have said it better. Like Switch is your West Coast QB, Ty is your mobile QB, and Michael Brown is your run and gun. You know, your air raid. Like you're trying to take deep shots and take the top off of defense. All right, here we go. Let's see this. Whatever it was, it 90 speed.
77 speed.
Oh, 77 speed. What's his agility again?
70 as well. 70.
77 speed, 70 agility.
Sorry, 75 agility. The other ones were at 40 speed, 50 agility.
I mean, just look at.
He's on the run, and he's sliding early. All right, well, you know, didn't want to take the hit. I'm okay with that. Ooh, nice play.
I'm interested to see. He's going to pop one.
I don't know, man. Switch Thumper was looking pretty good out there, rolling out here.
Yeah. I think so obviously, you know, you can tell Ty's got, like, he's got legs. But the big thing about Ty is
he's got a brain.
Run.
Yeah, and with those broken down plays, once he's up in the pros and you know nobody's open.
Oh God!
Oh, there he goes.
Oh man!
Just like that, you're gonna see him do some damage to teams. Oh, there we go. Getting skinny, getting by, getting upfield, trying to get the stiff arm. 12 yards. Boom.
Yeah.
All right.
So pretty good on. I mean, Ty looks quick out there for sure. But like I said, and like Cam said, the big thing for him is the ability to throw on the run, right? Like that's going to be the hard thing to defend, is because he can hit almost any pass on the run. So now we're gearing up for this grand finale here. Let's put some situation mode to use. And let's try these 3 quarterbacks out, give them each one shot at a 2-minute drill. Do you have a preference? Do you think we have a playbook preference? Should we give a pick? I mean, just pretty much any generic book. I want to make sure that everything's in there. You know what I mean?
Ask Ty what his favorite team is in the chat. and then we'll use theirs.
Oh yeah, okay, okay. So who else is? So who's in here? Did Switch go to sleep? So
No,
we've got
Michael and
Ryan here.
Switch are both here too.
Okay,
They're all
so
here.
each one of you post your favorite playbooks. Okay, and that's who you're going to use in this situation mode here.
Vikings for Ty.
Okay.
Panthers
okay.
for Brown.
Okay.
I like the cut of their jibs and knowing exactly what playbook they want. Okay.
Switch is thinking. Eagles.
Ooh.
What do you say? All timeouts or no timeouts, Cam?
Let's give them 3. Let's give them all their timeouts.
All right.
That way we can break down the importance of 2-minute offense. I feel like all 3 of us are going to have so much to say. We're really going to have to. Like, it's going to be hard to contain the excitement.
I'm going to lose my, if somebody scores a quick tutty, broken play down the field, I'm going to go insane. It's going to be awesome.
Your score erased, O'Neal.
Yeah, I thought. Oh God.
So you've got a lot of factors. You got a lot of things going on here. You've got the fact that, it's going to call timeouts much earlier to avoid no huddle. But if you can get more plays to the sidelines, then you can save some of those timeouts. You've got the fact that all these dudes are 60 leadership. Now, 60 leadership is not that great. It can get the job done, but more likely than not, we won't see a player execute. Now, do we still have Ty's leadership at 70?
Yeah, I need. Let me change that real quick. Yeah, let's go.
Sorry to get you out of that and ruin everything, but
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we give everybody a fair shot here. Let's go. And just to reiterate on the testing that we've done for leadership, I mean, it was. What would you say the numbers were, Cam, for
60 seemed like 2 out of 10. Two out of 10 times a quarterback with 60 leadership was able to lead a touchdown drive down the field. So if we run 3 2-minute drills, here we
go.
We may see 1. But obviously, it's our grand finale of the combine. But I, honestly, in my opinion, I think that this is about situational play calling. This is about your personnel. What plays you have, where you have them, and then after all that, it's about do you have a quarterback that has higher leadership, a deep ball game, right? Like Michael Brown may be most likely in this situation to be successful because he has that great deep ball down the field. So this is going to be fun.
So who are we going with first? I think it's Michael Brown. Who is Michael Brown's?
Well, who's number 1 on the depth chart?
It's Michael Brown right now.
Okay, Michael Brown changed it to
Panthers.
No, he changed it to Bengals. He
Ooh.
wants Bengals.
Okay.
2004 Bengals. Who was the quarterback back then?
Not
It
Joe
seems like
Burrow.
so long ago. It seems like such a lifetime ago, considering where they're at now.
Do we have a neutral place?
You just looking for a place? If you go to, I think if you go to the Giants Stadium, the SFL logo's at midfield. Maybe.
Oh, really?
East
It depends.
New Jersey.
It depends on what update you have, O'Neal. I'm just not really sure.
What's it called?
But at this point, I'm going to wring your neck if you scroll through the stadiums anymore.
What's it called?
Jets or Giants or something. Pick a stadium.
All right.
Well, yeah. No, I want to see it one more time. Scroll through it. Let's see Cam blow up here.
Hey, you guys give me a break.
I'm getting hangry.
I'm gonna start.
Didn't bring any food in here.
I'm getting hangry too. I'm ready to eat.
Okay, this is going to be great. I'm going to hide the combine
right.
stuff because your scoreboard is going to be in the way up there.
Okay.
All right, boys. Everyone in chat right now, let's get your bets down. Who's going to get in the end zone?
So this is Michael Brown, right?
Yep. I want to say. Yep. This looks like him. I'm trying to see. Can't see.
Pro set, man in motion. Looks like 4-3 man.
Yeah,
it's Michael Brown.
Sack.
Ooh.
Oh.
290. We need to figure out who these.
And there you go. Timeout, right? So where in the past you get into a no huddle. Oh, you picked San Diego. See, perfect, dude. You're running the show. You should be able to pick your own stadium. Like in the past, you get in this no huddle, you can't get out of it. You may take 4 sacks and the game's over, right? Timeout resets everything. You get in a different look.
Now Michael Brown is in the hole. 2nd and 16.
Oh.
He already had to burn a timeout. Too. So hopefully we can see him get
TJ, you're behind.
some yards back here and
Internet's failing you.
get an easy 3rd down. He is going. Copy that. I'm about to be back.
TJ's talking about the linebackers.
TJ's got to drive 10 miles down. Dude, just go to a different.
I will go to the nearest tower if I have to.
Oh, wow.
Now, it was interesting, Mike, did you notice they didn't take the timeout, and they didn't go no huddle either after they got to the 40, after they got into opponent's territory because they don't have to rush. They don't have to panic.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, San Diego Stadium looks fantastic. Good job, guys.
Thanks. Yeah, it's this isn't even the completed one because it's at night, but that's fine. The day version looks a lot better. Just haven't copied them over. Oh, what? Check down.
Timeout.
Wow. Okay.
No timeout. It's fine.
Yeah, you're right because they're on the other side of the 50. They're in good shape.
Like,
see, look, but I love that, right? Like, there's no panic. A little hurry up.
He's still got a minute on the clock. He's good.
Ooh, little inaccurate.
Yeah.
Now you gotta go.
Smack on the butt. There we go.
Boy, this is a treat for the people who stuck it out and hung out to the end.
Absolutely.
I was going to say it's 11:30 here. How many people do we have in the feed right now?
37 right now.
Wow. Tip my hat to you guys. I'm surprised that number is as high as it is this late.
Yeah.
Let's go, Brown.
All right. Come on, Brown.
Come on, get a completion here. Let's see the drive going.
Oh, no! Who
Had
was
him.
that?
That Goldie?
He had his fingers on it.
Well, good try, Michael Brown. You had a highlight play.
Good look,
on
Brown.
That. Yeah, it was. The good news is Michael Brown had a stellar combine evaluation earlier, right? So it balances out. I mean, he still had a highlight play here. Go.
You gonna get the
playbooks and the depth chart. I'll switch the depth chart in the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, I got you.
So who's next? What playbook's next?
Eagles switch number.
Switch number.
Oh.
Or is that Ty?
Oh, hold on.
We'll go with Ty next. That's fine.
Tie is Vikings.
Bikes. All right.
Switch was Eagles.
Okay. Then when it starts, I'll jump over and switch the depth chart out, and then we can.
So yeah, not a bad showing from Michael Brown. Gets over midfield, has a 4th and 10, throws a dime to a receiver and off the fingertips. So now we're going to see type attack. The shortest of the quarterback group, 6 foot. A little bit more speed, 77 speed, 75 agility. So maybe we will get to see some of his rollout and scrambling ability, but really a lot of that depends kind of on the play calls we're going to see here.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what Ty's got. See, there's that stadium. That's what I'm talking about. The yellow.
Oh yeah, that's beautiful. I love the memorial you guys have in the back there.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Patak. Let's see
Huge
what you
shout
can
out
do
to
here, buddy.
Michael
Good luck to
Torillo
you.
on these awesome uniforms.
Yeah. Seriously. Oh,
PI.
PI. Hmm.
Big penalty.
All right. Let's see what we got
1st
here.
and 10.
APM's delivering on this 2-minute drill, playing one of the most epic intros we have. right as the drive starts. Oh, little toss.
Nice.
Get out.
Nice
Get
block,
outside.
nice stiff. Get up.
And got out of bounds.
Hey.
There you go,
'Cause
Chris.
there's no-
Chris Grant.
Yeah. Oh, and you know what? He was hitting on those earlier. Remember? Chris Grant, the tosses were the best for him.
Yeah. Yeah, he was really struggling in between the tackles.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
Now that we're at that threshold over the 50-yard line too, we're going to start seeing some of
Yeah.
the clock management kick in.
Yeah, look at that. Another run. They don't have to panic. Ty's waited 4 hours for this moment, and they've called 2 runs.
The ultimate team player, man. Keep handing it off with the way he's running.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how you get in the end zone, just get in there.
Wow. Now what are they going to do?
All right, but now this puts them in a passing situation. Because they're not ahead of the chains anymore, so now we get to see Ty.
And this is that Vikings playbook too, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, here
yeah,
we go.
right,
empty
we
5
are-
wide right there.
Sitting in
Wow.
the pocket, throwing deep.
I thought he had it.
Wow.
Oh, God, I thought he was about to have that. Oh, man. That
But-
would have been insane.
I love the read there. I mean, you take your shot.
Yeah.
It's second down.
He
Take
had
your
it.
shot.
And you know, better to overthrow than to, you know, throw it into traffic. So, again, 5 wide. Wow.
Right.
They still have all 3 timeouts.
Look at this overload
Man in
concept.
motion.
4
Look
receivers
at
on
that.
one side.
Heck, he got in a 3-point stance.
He goes that way. Oh, he tried to get out. Yep, there's the timeout. They were trying to run him to the sideline.
Yep.
Couldn't get there. Doug wants to see a rollout, but yeah, you know, depending upon this book, a lot of empty, and Just may not be a rollout concept. Here's another overload.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Maybe they're going to run the same play to the opposite sideline, try to get the first down. Nope.
Oh no, nope.
Turnover on downs. Same fate.
All right, so
Sorry, Ty.
let's see. Last one. Good attempt, Ty. We got one more. Switch thumper. The finale. And you had Eagles.
Yes.
Eagles, Eagles.
All right, let's see how this goes.
Who got further? I mean, I would say that Michael Brown probably did the most damage between the two.
Yeah.
But Ty took a shot, man. If he would have got that, that would have been crazy.
And again, this is the whole point, right? Like 60 leadership, you don't want to stay at 60 leadership.
Right.
Like that, you progress it. Like that's what you do. You progress it, and then suddenly your quarterback becomes more of a leader. You don't want them to be, like staying at 60 leadership is really, it's just going to hurt you. You know what I mean?
And as you progress it gets more expensive for other people who aren't making it a priority.
Yep.
Just like any
Yep.
other attribute.
All right. Switch thumper here. Eagles playbook.
Don't see many quarterbacks with the number 2 anymore, so I'm kind of interested to see what he does here. Handoff. Oh, beautiful.
But don't you just love? I mean, there's no reason to panic. You know, you don't have to go into no huddle lunacy right away. Oh, they blitzed right up the middle. Oh,
Oh, look at Grant.
look at him! Look at him go out of bounds. Look at that. He looked for the sideline to get out. Made a beeline over there. Come on now.
Yep, that's amazing. That's what I'm talking about.
That was so great.
Now we have seen all quarterbacks, all teams get past the 50.
Oh,
Ooh.
yeah, you're right. They've managed to. The execution is there, but is the leadership there, right?
Mm-hmm. Now here's where Switch Thumper could have the advantage. We were saying he's the West Coast type of quarterback. Well, you see what kind of system he's in. Who was the coach of the
Andy
Eagles?
Reid.
I saw somebody mention earlier. Yep. And Andy Reid is known for West Coast.
And Switch is not trying to take any deep shots. He's been managing this drive, and here we are at the 30 now. Another underneath throw.
Oh, there we go.
Mm-hmm. No panic. 44 seconds left. You got 1 yard to go. Keep it going.
You're trying to be the last team to score. You don't want to give it back to them.
Now, are we going to see a run or a play action here? That is my... I'm kind of curious what the AI is going to dial up here.
Boy, they really have bled it dry.
Yeah.
Oh, you got to
Oh, I don't like that play call at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the call. Especially now, what is that? Two timeouts? Is that one timeout left?
two timeouts and 15 seconds. But, maybe you do that because you have the 2 timeouts. I mean, you're trying to be the last team that has the ball.
Yeah, for sure.
But I think they thought they were going to get the first down for sure. They got blown up.
Question is here. I think they're going to run it again and try to convert, then burn a timeout. No, they are not. They are throwing.
Oh, it was
Oh
low.
man.
Ooh.
It's another thing that, you know, when you have 60 leadership, maybe you don't call a man in motion in that spot and burn 8 seconds, you know?
Yeah. Fourth and 2. Are they going to convert and call a timeout?
Yeah, you got to convert. They have 2 or 1. They still have 2, right? Because that was an incomplete pass.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So they still have 2 timeouts. Can get 3 plays off here. Oh, they dumped
Oh
it down.
my God! They called a check down. Are you kidding?
Yep. 60
That's
leadership.
not a... Oh God! Oh wow! So we saw all 3 quarterbacks failed attempts. Oof. So,
But in that, okay,
Final
so it's important to note. It's important to note as everyone in the chat loses their mind over how awful it was. If you're in situation mode, right? If we see that in the SFL season, everyone should be looking to their coaching room going, "You didn't see that on film?" 4th and 2, in that moment, you can literally test how that's going to go. In fact, you know, well, we don't have to, but like you could literally test that over and over and over again. And if that is the play that they are calling, then you have to pull it. You have to pull it because that's the play it's going to in that situation.
how many seconds are left?
And you was 10. Put 10. 10 with 2 timeouts, right?
4th down, right?
Yep. 2 timeouts.
Was on the 20.
Yes. 2 timeouts for the home team. And on the away team's 20.
Yeah, that is something that you can literally...
You can look at it over and over and over again.
Let me just show you guys real quick how easy this is. What playbook we had? Did we have in?
Eagles.
It was the Eagles. Oh my God.
You're also on legend difficulty, which...
No, I did not. No. That just happened.
Okay.
That just happened because the virtual controller is going haywire.
All
So I
pro is
can't-
wrong too.
That's what's taken me so long to like. It's just been one thing after another. Today has been a whirlwind. We got there though.
Well,
We're good.
Today is almost over at this point, so we got tomorrow to look forward to.
Yeah, look, 4th and 2. Here we go. This is exactly what we're talking about when we tell coaches. This is why you look at your coaches, because in this exact same situation, we can run this over and over and over and over and over. Same exact situation. 4th and 2, 10 seconds left, 2 timeouts left.
With Michael Brown.
And yeah, this time it's with Michael Brown. Yeah. This time we're going to go. Thank you for making my job easy, Cam. He's like, that's what I'm here for.
Michael Brown, a.k.a. Aaron Brooks.
You're controlling the team.
Okay. All right. I'm tired, Cam.
But you did a great thing there because you showed that all you have to do is go back to the situation and hit start, and it constantly will go right back to that moment.
All right. Switch thumpers in.
Now let's see if they call that check down again. Nope. Incomplete. So you go, that's
So
crap.
what do?
You just run it again.
Don't even have to set any settings. You just keep hitting start twice.
And this is why when you get in those moments of the game, in APF, there would be no way to do this. It would be impossible to ever get this situation down 6, 10 seconds left, 2 timeouts. It would be so improbable to ever get a game to get down like that. But now when you're trying to execute in these moments, you get to see what types of plays are being called, and you can better ensure that you've got a play that you like to pick up a first down. See, they went the check down again. I think you got it. Timeout.
Yep.
Okay. I thought we were going to see if we were going to score a touchdown, but haven't been
No,
waiting
we're
for
not
that
gonna
all
do
night.
No. Sorry, Cam. I had to take it away. From you. But we're showing the fact that we can run this over and over again. So notice that they're going to those flats a lot, right? Like that seems to be they're continuously targeting the running back. Is that because of the 4th and 2? And because they have 2 timeouts left?
Trying to pick up the first down. Now, look at this. Where's he going? PI.
Yeah, that's going to be. All right, we'll leave it going. Let's see if it can end on a touchdown. There you go.
Still have
7
2
seconds
timeouts.
left. Yeah. Oh, is this the... I think this is that formation of the check down. Yes, it is.
Yep. You called it. He's trying to get out. He did get out.
2 seconds left.
So you've got the if you're noticing that they keep going to this formation, they keep going to this play, like it's on the team to notice that in that moment, right? But it's not all easy. I mean, it depends on the team you're playing, depends on what defense they like in these situations. So it's not something you can entirely control, but you can recognize tendency. Get in. Oh, short.
Nope.
Game over.
Game over. But I think that was a good way to give a quick lesson there, because so quickly, and we're so accustomed to seeing people just be like, oh, stupid APF or stupid game, stupid, like, why is the AI doing this? But no, if this happens now, you have somebody to look to, and you can look towards your coach. And I say this as a coach. I say this as the person that people will look to when this happens. Because ultimately, you don't have all the control, but you have enough control to see if it's something that's getting called in a situation that you don't want it to get called in, and then you can take it out. And you can make sure, like, situational play calling is a thing, right? Whereas we can't control getting the exact plays we want called all the time, but we can control what we want our team to do in situations. And I think that's the big thing. Any other takeaways, guys, from the Combine today, day 1?
TJ, oh, there you go. Go ahead.
I was going to say, I don't have any. I am super excited, looking forward to tomorrow. Now we've kind of had a little run through this, and I hope you guys that were tuning in tonight got to enjoy this with us.
My final thoughts. Give us another shot tomorrow. We'll take what we saw tonight and what we loved and what we didn't love, and we'll make it even better. And then, golly, the potential for this is unbelievable across the league. Ty wants to be all-time quarterback tomorrow. O'Neal, since Michael Brown got like 99% of the glory tonight.
We can do that.
You see all the uniqueness in the players. You see how they all respond, and I think it's going to be very important that the teams that keep an open mind about why something may not have worked are going to put themselves in the best position to succeed. Because if someone tells you after week 2 that play doesn't work, that's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Because how could you possibly know that so quickly, especially with all these different unique players and different builds flying around out there on the field and impacting every single play, every single read, every single next step going on in a game. I think this combine proved tonight that the number of factors that go into a win or a loss have dramatically increased, and no one can really be totally sure of anything. And if someone's trying to tell you otherwise, I think they're nuts.
Pretty well said. Pretty well said, Kim. Yeah, I just want to give a huge thank you to everybody in the chat, everybody that stuck around. Like, I know it was a rough first day. It's to be expected. We've never done this before. I've never done anything like this. I mean, I was literally joking around with Cam earlier, like just telling him how stressed I was, and he was like, "Well, welcome to production, my friend." Those of you guys paying attention and watching, please understand that this is what Cam goes through on a daily basis, and there's a reason that he is so good at it. It's because we've been there to kind of really help support him and everything. And man, this stuff is not easy. Like, it is so difficult trying to do all of this and put it together. But I'm just so thankful that we have so many of you guys in the chat and so many of you guys hanging out and everybody really, because I mean, it is literally like 12:30 right now in the morning in the East Coast. And it's late, but I really appreciate you guys. Tomorrow we stick around because at some point we're going to be making an announcement for what time it's going to be starting tomorrow. I am probably going to start it a little bit earlier. I would like to get a lot of those interviews we missed out on today tomorrow because now I have a general idea of the flow of things. So stick around for that. We will get some interviews in tomorrow with players. I think it'll be a cool way to cap off the combine. But thank you guys so much for just being so cool and so supportive and really just hanging in there tonight. We really appreciate it. But yeah, I think that's going to do it for us. So I think from myself and Cameron Irvine producing and TJ Harper, the co-host here tonight, thank you guys so much again, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you all for your support, everybody.